We are muted. Christ, I forgot to stream, or I've already forgot how to stream. Oh, hey-oh. I've also just realized I've not actually set up my fucking vertical canvas. So, how we doing, mates?
We made it here, so that's all that counts.
Damn it, you beat me to it! I was literally just about to say that.
The pun is literally on the screen in capital letters.
I don't see it right now. I have Discord open over it.
So welcome.
Oh, okay, actually that vertical canvas works. Alright, so, how? are we all doing? Today we are going to be doing Maids TTRPG, which is vastly different from my original plan for this. Because while we were setting up the Fate game, Sunny turned around and says, "Hey, why aren't we playing this in the TTRPG that's literally all about anime girl maids?" And we all went in unison, "There's a TTRPG all about anime girl maids and you didn't tell us?" So we're gonna be learning this TTRPG system together.
Well, some of us more than others.
Yeah. So Maho over here, me. I got.
The one speaking in third person.
I especially got very excited over this TTRPG, so I like read the rule book, and then like a lot of things happen, and I wanted to like motivate Amy to just like get into the rule book. So I read the rule book out to her, and then there was no rule book summary, so I made a rule book summary for all the players. So I technically read the rule book about 3 times by now. So if there's any questions about the rules, please don't shy away and ask me. Even if I have to check something, I am probably the one that knows most of the rulebook, and I will have the rulebook open and the rulebook summary open on the side to help you with math and anything else.
Right. So, the very first thing we're going to do is we are just going to go through character creation. We already have rough characters in mind, so what we are going to do is we're going to do each aspect of the rulebook for character creation. If you have something that you would like, you can select that. If you do not know what your answer would be for that, you can roll it. It is entirely up to you. But the first step is attributes. So, does everyone have a character sheet ready to go?
Roger.
Exchange?
Yep,
I have one now.
Since the creation for the master is way at the end of the book, and I kind of want to do this along with you guys so that we can all figure it out together, I'm just going to make a test character. I will make Priscilla later.
We share chatting.
I think I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We are gonna.
Please.
There is gonna
chat for us then, Amy.
There is gonna be an extra maid who was fired on day 1. I would like you guys to decide her name.
Tiffany.
Well, Testicles is dead, so this must be Booger, please.
Chuck.
No, it can't be Chuck. Everybody knows Chuck. Everybody loves Chuck. Chuck wouldn't get fired. We were in VC last night debating whether to make the bouncer Chuck or not, and Eden was very, very strongly against the idea.
Amy, how about you make like the cook friend as a maid? That way you don't have to fire her. But you get like some characteristics about her, even though she's just an NPC and not technically a maid.
She will be a butler, but yes, we can do that just as a thing that we can sort out. Who is Mogo Kavar? I'm going through assigning everybody party character status, and there is an extra one here called Mogo Kavar. As far as I can tell, everybody has their characters. We have a Yuji, we have a Tabby, we have a Sarah, we have a Princess. I don't know who Mogo is. I'll clean it up later if it needs to be cleaned up. Right, what did I decide the cook was going to be called?
Amy, my darling. You
have
not turned on shared chat. You haven't turned on shared chat yet.
I have not turned on shared chat. That sounds like a mistake, and I don't make mistakes.
Sunny pointed it out. I pointed it out. You ignored us all.
I was trying to be an entertainer. I was trying to be a showwoman for my 0 viewers. Right.
I'm viewing. I'm here.
Who are we showing men to?
Yeah,
scroll through to the introduction section. Yeah.
Can be edited and controlled by Princess Amelia.
Step
party
1
member.
is
Actually,
your
no, she's not a party member. Step 1 is attributes. So, for attributes, you roll a 2d6 and divide it by 3, rounding down. Is there an option to roll here, or do we have to... Yeah, we have to actually do it manually. So, I hope you guys are ready for a overcrowded chat.
Welcome, Raiders. And Taylor, hi. Thank you for dropping in. Question, Amy. Is it okay if after we rolled all the stats that we just shuffle them around the numbers?
I'm fine with that. I'm more than happy with rolling 6 and picking where to distribute them. I like the D&D system.
And Eden, you were the smart math person. Can you help me with like dividing the numbers that are not be able to divide it by 3, dividing them by 3?
Yes.
Oh, Cyan rated me. Hi, Cyan. Hi, Kami. This is my one of my good IRL friends.
Oh,
I just started streaming recently.
I love that they're called Cyan. My brain immediately goes to Lucky Cyan. You're so lucky with your name.
Started streaming recently. Let's get them a shout out. We don't have many viewers between us, but let's get them a shout out anyway.
And thank you for the self-care package. Thank you for the hydrate, stretch, and the snack.
You know what?
Okay.
As you are a good friend of mine, you're getting VIP.
Vip.
Get vipped.
Get vip.
Okay.
Welcome to our TTRPG, where if you join, you get vipped.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled a 5.
That would be 1.
That would be a 1. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Divided by 3 and then round down.
Let's roll again.
I think if you do your 6 rolls,
I got
that way
a
they're all together in the
That's 3.
thing.
So divided by 3, rounded down.
Yep.
I'm gonna pull out my
9. That's also 3.
That's also 3. Yep.
Oh god, a 2.
Ooh, that's 0.
That's 0.
I didn't want the 0.
Okay, mate. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy work.
That's 1.
4. That's a 1, right?
That's what I was meant by a Dressup
I
Darling
rolled with
TTRPG.
That's
So
what I mean.
it's not a Dressup Darling
That's what-
TTRPG. My Dressup Darlings is the name of the episode. It is, however, a Maid TTRPG.
We are heavily inspired by my Dressup Darling, though. So, basically it is.
When I do a TTRPG, I normally do a gimmick for each episode, and I think the gimmick for each of these episode titles is going to be the name of an anime. I was debating between My Dress-Up Darling and Hell of a Boss, but I figured I'd save Hell of a Boss for later if we do like a devil-themed night.
Hell yeah.
I'm so upset. I told my physical dice rolled well last time. These digital ones hate me.
You still got 2 3s. Shut up. I got nothing. I got 3 2s and 2 1s last time.
And that's
You
a
still
2.
better.
2, yeah.
But I got a 0. That is like really bad.
We did talk about that. We talked about a lot of RPGs.
Well,
Okay.
just because
Next
it
person
starts
to
as 0
roll.
doesn't mean it has to stay as 0.
Let us rip off our band-aid and get started.
Go do your rolls.
Yeah, I think to make it easier, if everybody just rolls their 6 without overlapping each other. So, Sonny, do your 6 now.
Good idea.
A 2.
That's 2.
Math is fun. We talked about a magical girl theme one. If you have any idea what that one is called, can you do me a favor and send it over to Sonny so he can forward it to me? because myself, Eden, and Maho, 3 of the players in this game, are looking to do a magical girl themed TTRPG, but we can't find a good system for it. So if you know a good system, please do let Sonny know so he can tell us.
It's probably Glitter Heart.
Ooh.
It's no, I think it was. We were talking about the World of Darkness, Magic the Girl TTRPG supplement.
Whatever,
Sounds
just send it
cool.
over. We need it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Honestly,
sounds
I've been
dark.
looking for an
I love
excuse
the
to
World
run
of
World of
Darkness
Darkness. So
campaigns.
if there's a magical girl World of Darkness, then we can get onto that.
Perfectly average in every stat.
2,
2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
3.
See, that's how good rolls
This
look
motherfucker
like.
got a 4 last time.
There we
Yeah.
go.
1.
There's the 4. Although this one is divided by
cursed
3.
me. You cursed me. I blame you.
Talk about
Good.
using 5e. We did like we did 100 episodes of 5e, and with everything
done
that
with it.
Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast have been doing with the IP, we've pretty much decided we're not going to go back to that, which is infuriating because I put like 5 or 6 years of my life into learning that. It is my main TTRPG.
No, we
But
were
that's a
talking about
conversation for another
Pathfinder.
day.
Pathfinder
We
had
wouldn't. Shut up. No, we
Pathfinder, yeah. The Pathfinder had some homebrew stuff that you could become a magical girl or a super sentai, like Power
There-
Ranger. That's what we were talking about.
There's an actual class in Pathfinder where you can be a magical girl. I was tempted to do it
Yep.
for my new character in our other campaign.
Yeah, it's a summoner subclass where your companion is actually the creature that turns you into a magical girl. Also, we're done with our stats.
Awesome.
Next person, please.
Who wants to roll next?
Go on. Ooh, I'm doing the math. I need
3.
3. 1. 1.
4.
Typical
Three.
moment.
3.
3. Holy god.
What
damn.
the fuck, Ooh? Leave some good rolls from me, please.
Who shouldn't be allowed to touch dice?
Then I can put
See?
any of these I want up here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Put them in
So
here.
I've got 2
Got
1s,
it.
3 3s, and a 4.
Yes. The character. Yeah, your character had a motorcycle. It was in the steampunk campaign.
Whoa. A 2. A 2. A 2.
It was fun.
A 2. A 1. Oh my god, I got a 3 this time.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
Yeah, that campaign was when I TPK'd the entire party without a single drop of blood, and it made me so happy.
Alright. Time to make the chef. 3. 2.
1.
1.
0.
3.
Oh, damn it.
Also 3. Why did that roll so many at once? I've only got 5 results, okay.
I used different dice now. I changed them up because apparently the ones I was using were belonging to dice jail.
I've got 3,
Yeah.
3, 2, 2, and a 1. I've got 3 3s, 2 2s, and 1 1. I love that. That's so appropriate.
Okay. The next part is your mate type. If you we have 6 types, and you pick 2, for your mate. And they can be the same type. That you just add the modifiers to it. Amy, do you allow us to at least pick them ourselves? Do we completely roll them? Do we allow to pick one and have to roll the other?
So with the roll tables, if there is a result you want, you can just have it. If you don't know what you want, you can roll it. One thing I will say, this is not a fantasy world. There are no fantasy elements in it. So if you see or want one that's like, I am the demon overlord of Azerbaijan, you can have that, but you're not actually the demon overlord of Azerbaijan. You're just a girl who wears devil horns.
I have an idea. How about we roll all? Just roll everything, and then afterwards we can change and pick, and we let you know which we change. Yeah, veto after.
I like that.
Also,
we do have our previous character sheet that we made that we like.
With the maid types and stuff, it gives you examples of like what that could mean. Like, Lolita is childish, young, innocent, cute, and sweet. You could just choose one of those descriptions and do that instead. Like, choose one of these sub-things.
Whenever I DM,
but for the fun of it, I say we all roll everything.
Yeah, whenever I DM, I'm really big on reskinning assets and stats and skills. I think like TTRPGs should be all about the story and all about the characters. So if you get like Lolita and you look at that and you're like, oh my god, that means that I could like, wear a big frilly dress, then that can be how you interpret it. If you get Lolita and you look at that and think, oh cool, that means that I'm like just out of school and like I'm, this is my first job, then I'm fine with that as well, if that's your interpretation of it. Like, absolutely use these prompts however you want to use these prompts. You also can, like I say, just veto anything. Because this is a TDRPG from the 90s, chat, by the way, so there are a few problematic elements that we will just obviously instantly veto if they come up.
Yeah, we vote that we roll everything and then veto what we want later.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, then let's just roll and then we like go over what we may want to change, or like do we change it after we rolled it? Because like I rolled heroine and cool. I can maybe argue that cool would maybe be fitting for my character, but definitely ones that need to be boyish because I need my +1 in athletics. Because like wild, energetic, at first glance looks like a boy. Like not look like a boy, but she's definitely not fitting. But she's definitely like wild.
Yeah, see, that's exactly the sort of thing I mean about interpretation. Like, if you want to take boyish, that doesn't mean that you have to have, like, a pixie cut and a baseball bat. I mean, in your case, you do have a baseball bat, but you don't have to be boyish. You can just take that as, like, oh, yeah, I'm like a tomboy character. Like, interpretation is everything, and that's what I love about TTRPGs. It's just collaborative storytelling. Speaking of collaborative storytelling, let's see what your chef is.
Yeah.
4-4? Cool. So your chef can't actually cook anything. She can only take it out of the fridge. That's what cool means. I'm gonna reroll one of those so that I get a different result. That's 3.
That double skill.
You can
pure and
that
cool.
Would make
yeah, you can. Double skill would be actually really fitting, Amy. Because like skill is like the thing that they can do, and it is possible to have twice the same type.
Okay,
the main types have stats, so it's cool is +1 skill, -1 affection. So it means that Priscilla likes her less the more cool she is.
Hey, that would explain why Priscilla stuck her in the kitchen.
She's so good at her job. I hate her. She won't put on the maid dress.
Cool is composed, expressionless, unflappable, doll-like. So cool is Kudera, basically.
Yeah. Like, you don't have to completely be there, but she could be like really composed. Like, no matter what chaos like happens outside of the kitchen, she's just always calm. Like, literally, there's a food critic. All the maids like completely freak out, and she's just like, here's the order for table 7. What do you mean I was supposed to make it extra special because it's a food critic? This is the menu. I'm not changing the menu for one guest.
I like this. I've got a decent idea of Cersei now. Like, ignoring the fact that her name is literally taken from the Temptress from fucking from the Odyssey. She is going to be a very cool-hearted Temptress.
I would like to go next.
Okay.
You do what you need. Do what you want with your gonads.
5. Boyish.
Boyish.
And pure.
Boyish
That fits. That fits Tabitha. Actually, I could go for that. Boyish and pure.
No. Boyish means athletics +1 and skill -1. I feel like that's like the opposite of what Tabitha is.
Yeah. Last time she got cool and pure. The cool is definite. The pure, not so much. What's pure do?
Affection +1, cunning
-1. Cunning is the one that you can lie really well, and you said Tabby cannot lie. So
pure is pure, maidenly, clean, and fragile.
No, absolutely.
Clean fit. Well, it fits like that. She's like clean and like she's
She does not take care of herself all that much.
And like
remember, you guys have to keep markers away from her because she'll draw on everything.
Yeah, no. That doesn't mean like that level of clean. But like if she does clean something, I feel like she's like a perfectionist and like she's also, like she has a pure heart.
These are very much open to interpretation. Like you can take these and take your stats, and rather than saying like, oh right, she's boyish, that means she's a tomboy. You can take that and be like, oh, she's boyish, that means she gets athletic +1. Oh, so obviously, like, she's, good at running.
I feel like the -1 cunning is very fitting for Tabitha to get, like, the -1 there. Because when
she's bad at getting what she wants.
The only one with a -1 cunning is pure, so that would be affection +1, cunning -1.
Yeah, and she gives Priscilla money, so of course Priscilla likes her.
Are we changing these? Are we changing them now? Or are we changing them after everyone's finished rolling?
We kind of changed them now when we figured out that one of them is like not fitting, or two of them are not fitting.
I kind of like the idea of cool and boyish as more as like not boyish as like she's like she's okay going out in the field and doing stuff.
That's the same that I took, cool and boyish.
Like boyish, in a way of like less. I want to go out and play sports, and more in a way of like, hey, if I have to get my hands dirty in order to complete this experiment, I will literally dunk them into a vat of slime. I don't care.
Yeah. She's not squeamish about icky things. So yeah, I guess she's boyish in the way like.
Not squeamish about eating things. The fucking chef overhears this is like, what the fuck does that mean?
Okay, yeah, I like it. Okay, yeah,
so she's like, excuse me?
She's not afraid to get down and dirty with the boys. So yeah, I'm gonna go with boyish and cool.
Yeah, so Heron would also fit with like the will, like a high will. We know, like, will is like the one, like, how quick it takes for you to have a stress explosion. We realize that your character probably is the least stressed one from us all.
Yeah, well, that was my old rolls. My new rolls means I'm average about most things. So, what does boyish give me?
+1 athletics and -1 skill.
Yeah.
And
-1 skill, which they don't minus the skill, but that's fine because cool gives me a skill. So
+1 skill, but like you get a -1 in affection. So the master likes you less, and be sure to not have 0 as affection, because like you're kind of getting fired.
If you have 0 affection, it doesn't mean that you
immediately get
you
fired.
have no favor, because your favor is 2 plus your affection, I think.
All right, so
I thought it's like times 2 your favor.
Your favor. Hold on.
All right, so
if only somebody had made some sort of quick start guide for this.
3 athletic, 1 affection, 3 skill, 1 cunning, 2 luck, 2 will.
I have to dump my athletics. I need to dump my only free in athletics if I want to be the stronger one in the room. Sunny, you're awful as a friend. Can't let me have anything.
Speaking of having anything,
in my defense, my old stats would have let you, but
we literally allowed to swap them around, swap things around as we like. It's fine. I'm just being a bit bitchy.
Okay.
Next person.
Don't worry, she will let you do all the athletic stuff.
Well, next then.
Don't worry. Like, I know you like doing athletic stuff. You can lift all the boxes because I know it's what you would want.
Yes.
Pulls out a tape recorder. Subject fell for the cunning ruse. I'm becoming brilliant.
5 is boyish, by the way. What is fitting? Because you play a boy.
Yeah, but it's only boyish.
Pure.
Boyish and pure. That fits your character, I think.
So pure gives you +1 in affection and -1 in cunning. And cunning is like your capability to trick and lie other people.
That would put me at 0 cunning.
You can swap your stats around. You can swap your stats around, or you can leave the 0. If you have a stat that is 0, it just means if you need to make a check in this one, you cannot succeed. Like you just like automatically fail it. So you have to find a different approach. So you have to like find a way to explain to the game master why you want to use, for example, skill instead of cunning, to do this task.
I've got an idea for my build that I want to do already. So can I actually change one of those?
Okay. So
change what? Change the maid type?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep boy. I want to go for Lolita.
Lolita.
The innocent.
So you want the +1 in luck?
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
I want the luck. So I put my 4 in luck, so that'd be a 5 luck.
Luck is just how lucky you are, so you don't roll that often. I'm just warning you.
But I also look down at
This isn't exactly a game where you make a build. You just
like this is not a build game. This is more like you have a character and you like find the stats that like fit your character, or like you make a character fitting for the stats.
Yeah, I just want to be lucky.
I tell you what, if you wanna do that, you can do that, but you do have to justify why they're Lolita.
Yeah. Why is the big tall guy with the angry facial expression Lolita?
Innocent.
You're getting so bullied by my character. My character will bully the heck out of you. I'm warning you, Uwu.
That's fine.
Oh no. Getting bullied by a cute girl.
Oh no.
What a world.
Eden, while you roll yours, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Let's see what we get for Princess.
3 and a 4.
So
Pure and cool.
I think pure would be very fitting.
Yeah. I don't know if she's very cool.
The plus. Yeah,
she does.
Yeah,
she's skilled though. Maybe she's dull.
The +1 is... Yeah, like. Or she's.
I'm going to stick with what I rolled. Actually, I like how the dice rolled. I'm going to do it that way.
So you keep boyish, and you want to like. You want to get pure instead, or do you want to like roll again to get different stat instead of pure?
I'm going to keep what I rolled.
Okay.
I like the idea of just keeping what you rolled.
Yeah, like I knew I needed boyish. Like my character is literally like introduced as a tomboy girl, a woman that has a baseball bat with her all time because she is a strong type.
Honestly, I think boyish heroine would be more your character. She is like the first one in and last one out type deal. It sounds like.
I'm back.
Yeah,
like if someone messes with the maids, you're the first one to ready up.
Okay. I take that. That way we don't have like boyish cool combination like 3 times.
I don't know. What do you think, Andy?
I don't know. I was peeing. Does everybody go boyish cool? Priscilla's opened a maid cafe, and we're like, oh man, we're gonna have such big variety of maids, and the only people who applied were boyish people. Like, no, but I want them to wear dresses and look cute.
Sunny convinced me to have boyish heroine because he feel like that fits my character the best.
I think I'm gonna go with pure Lolita.
Yeah.
Because
I can see that. Pure and Lolita, I think, would be the best combo for like a ditz.
She did seem cute. Okay, I think Amy, you rolled 2. I think all of us rolled now stats.
I did, right? I got cool.
Okay.
I got cool.
Next is the maid color. I know exactly what is going to happen. We are supposed to roll a D6, 66. So.
Yeah. All right, chat. This is an interesting one, actually. This system uses something called a D66, which you roll 2 D6. One of them is the tens column, and one of them is the indices column. So Maho, for example, just got a 64 by rolling a 6 and a 4.
What color do you go first? Like the top color or the downwards color row? Help me.
It doesn't matter. They will both be the same.
Okay, good.
It's
silver. That is an awful color. No, veto. The only silver is like the metal spikes on the choker she wears.
Inversely, that could be her secondary color is silver, so her main color is black.
So she gets vermilion, which I think is a blue. Is vermilion a blue or is it like a red? All I know is it's a town in Pokemon.
What?
It is a bright red-orange.
Well, Amy, look at your VTuber model and figure something out.
Orange it is. I'll write vermilion. Like, she's not gonna wear. I feel no. She probably would wear the maid dress because it'd be the kind of place where you could see the kitchen and see the food being cooked.
No. Like, she would have to wear like kitchen appropriate clothes. So she would probably wear like.
What do you think the aprons for on the maid dress?
Navy.
Dark blue.
Yeah, I like that colour.
Good. You got purple. Oh my god, Sonny, you wanted purple. Oh yeah, you rolled 2d6. You would need to roll the d66.
I mean, 2 ones is
if you hover it, you can see. Yeah, if you hover it, you can see what they rolled. So that was red.
No. I know how this works. Take purple.
Yeah, we're going to go with purple.
Beat you up. Sarah will beat you up if you take red from her.
People sitting around in the staff room and just like, well, I'd like red, and you just feel a chill run down your spine.
Actually, I do like the idea. It's like, I'm scared it goes to beat up my character, but because my character has a sleeper build, is like, I throw a punch, I block it. I look very nonplussed about it all.
What is your plus in athletics? Like in your total athletics stat?
3.
I have 4. The chances of me beating you is higher. Plus, I am always carrying a weapon. Do you?
I have science on my side.
We already discussed that. We already discussed that like being smart is not a superpower.
Yeah, what's it?
Being lucky is.
Sunny, on your character page, under your attributes as quick rolls, we were rolling D66.
Yeah, that's my right. Oh, I was rolling 2d6.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to keep purple no matter what, but you know.
Pretty 5.
That would have been
beige.
No.
You know what? If we weren't allowing vetoes, I would allow you to veto beige.
To be fair,
Yeah, I
beige
am
and purple.
vetoing beige. Purple is such the perfect color for your character. Please keep purple. We want. I'm pretty sure Priscilla wants.
Everybody's sitting around in the staff room discussing what colors they get, and your character's just like,
Okay.
how about something in a nice beige? Priscilla just looks up like, you're fired.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, Capita wanted beige, but everyone was like, no, purple. And she's like, okay.
He also got silver.
Yeah, like don't take silver. That got to be a pink. Just take pink. Yep. Pink is a 14. You rolled a 14. I see it. I squint really hard. I see 14 there. Amy, do you want to roll color again to see what Priscilla's color is? Just to like maybe get an idea, or do you have an idea of what Priscilla's main color is?
I can roll it, yeah. That's also the wrong one. I'm a great DM. 45.
That would be vermilion. That would have been vermilion.
It's grey. That's even worse than beige. And the other one is 6 and 1. That's also orange.
Yeah, that was the same vermilion that I've already rolled. I'll roll one more, and if it's not better, I'll take grey.
You got transparent
rainbow. That's fucking perfect. The head maid just shows up in like a rainbow maid dress. It's like, hello, yes, sir. I'd like to speak to the manager, please. I am the manager. Can't you tell from the rainbow outfit?
How about you have like mostly black and white, but you have like a small rainbows embroidered on your apron or something like that?
I was thinking like rainbow trim, like similar to how the Necopara maid dresses are, where they're mostly black and white and they've got the coloured trim. I was thinking that because that way the rainbow's not too in your face.
You have a rainbow bow in your hair.
A rainbow bow.
Yeah, rainbow bow.
Rainbow bow.
Yeah, no, she would not be able to have a rainbow bow in her hair without singing the entire time. Rainbow bow, rainbow bow, rainbow bow, rainbow bow.
Okay, special qualities. Free as it is. You also roll a D66 for that. Let me just like double check that it is. A D66 for that. I would say we do it again, like we roll. And if something is not fitting, because either it's like a really clear fantasy thing that says, oh, you are not human, you're an alien. That's like not a thing in this world. You either roll again or you just like pick something that fits your character. Is that okay for everyone?
The way I'm happy to do that, like in order to make it fun still, is if you roll something like Nekomimi, for example. There are no Nekomimi in this world, but that doesn't mean that you're not just some weirdo who wears cat ears. You know, you can get android or gynoid. So like, okay, like there are no androids in this world, but you can like try and convince everyone that you're an android.
Yeah, but there's also like magic and shapeshifter and stuff where I would like say, like, please don't, like, it's like hard to explain it unless like it's like someone who's like really delusional.
Well, we can talk about it when it comes up.
If you can think of a way to explain it, but like there is no magic in this world. There are no demons. There are no Nekomimi. We are playing in a small, sleepy Central European town.
Also, there's some things. Yeah.
Before we roll, we need to figure out how many we're getting. Because
it gives us 3 on this sheet.
The rulebook says start with 2, where you can have like up to 5,
and then you go to 3 or 5. So we could do everybody rolls a d6 before they roll their d6s, and that's how many extra they get. Is half the d6. So if they roll a 6, they get 5. If they roll,
I think everyone should get the same. So like, because those specialties are more like to just like shape the personality a little bit. Like they don't give you extra quirks or anything.
You don't actually get anything from this. It's just a character building thing. So I would say probably take 3 since there are 3 spots for them on the sheet.
Okay.
and I know I said that, like, if you see someone in the list you want, you can just take it. I would rather you rolled for these and just vetoed it if it's something you're uncomfortable with.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a cat girl mermaid again.
Yeah, like the only thing I really want is delinquent, because like that's like half of my character's personality.
I mean, even if you don't roll it, doesn't mean you can't be a delinquent anyway.
Yeah, but it's like fitting if it's just standing there, right? Let's roll. First thing, oh god.
Absurd. You're something that flies in the face of common sense. I mean, you're a gang member in a maid dress.
There's literally something for that in this table. I'm not going to the absurd table. It's like being an alien or something like this.
Hey, what's wrong with being an alien?
We don't have aliens in this world. At least, like, not confirmed. Yeah, absurd has alien, cyborg, runaway ninja, magical girl, fairy, or mutant.
Okay, but imagine if you get a 4.
I was gonna say that could always be one of the like maid outfits that Priscilla forces you to have. It's like, this is your punishment outfit. You have to be the alien maid girl every Thursday.
You wear glasses.
Fucking nerd.
I'd rather be a mutant than like get glasses for a girl that constantly wears a biker helmet. I know how uncomfortable it is to have like, and
you got a special accessory on. Need to roll the accessory table for that one.
I got 3 off for delinquent. I hate this system. I rolled so good, like with my physical dice. I got by accident actually delinquent and stuff. So I was like, oh, that is so cool. I'm actually so lucky. Those dice don't want me to be lucky. This one. Oh, accessory table. There it is. Not
half of these accessories are pretty appropriate for a biker.
Yeah, so
yeah,
it's a D6.
This spike one would be perfect.
I can't wait to watch you get large ribbon. Black leather gloves.
Black leather glove. Could I have them as like net gloves? Because leather gloves are like really hard if you have to deal with like plates and stuff. Also,
fine by me.
Hi Vinya.
I mean, I feel like that's, you know, she's the type of person who was like, no, I've got my own gloves, and pulls out the leather gloves that she uses to touch up her bike. I'll wear these, even though it does impact her maid abilities.
Yeah, but
it's like, I'm sorry, you can't wear those for your duty. They are literally covered in oil.
But that's the thing. She is someone that actually does her work, like as it's like in the work description. If she would not wear clothes, that makes it impossible for her to count bills, because like,
if she doesn't wear clothes, it makes it impossible for her to wear bills. To count bills, she gets a -6 on all of her stats.
Let's just like continue with rolling.
Yeah. So these special qualities are mainly just for character building anyway, so it's more of a prompt than anything else. Like Eden said, if you see delinquent, you don't have to roll it to be it. You can be it. It's just the others are there to prompt you.
You're gonna roll on the delinquent table then?
No, you guys should continue rolling, I said.
So you're rolled. You still got one more.
I had 3. I rolled 3 times.
You vetoed.
I was unhappy with them, and it's okay. I said you should continue rolling. before I like hold up everyone.
Can you veto the first one? So
We have returned.
Welcome back.
Come back.
Oh,
to
that's
me.
true. Sorry. Alright. Is it my turn to roll?
Yes.
Okay, before we roll that.
D6 3 times.
Alright. Well, we'll ask after we roll. Because there is a special quality we want, and we're going to see if we can't BS our way to having it. So, D6 66?
yeah.
Yep.
Alright, Retsu, I hope you're having a good day. 16.
Neat freak.
16.
No.
That
no, she is not a neat freak. Well, we'll keep it for now, but...
Looking at this table, I'm starting to see why you start with 2, not 3. There's a lot on here that just could be immediately vetoed.
56.
Trauma!
That is trauma.
Trauma sparkle emoji. That gets you,
You
another
can roll
table.
on the
You can
trauma
roll on
table.
you can roll a d6.
It's yeah.
Okay.
But this is like very like touchy subject, so.
Well, basically, we'll roll it, and we'll just change it later.
There's only 2 that you could be comfortable
3.
with. Your parents died.
Witness your parents' death with your own eyes. Calm down, Sasuke.
I'm Batman.
What's it? You could always do 61 instead of 16.
What's 61?
61 was secret job.
Oh yeah, no, yeah,
Yeah,
exactly,
Yeah, you're literally a scientist.
I'm literally one of the top researchers. My job history section is redacted.
All right, now now roll your d6 to see if you get scientist and not doujin artist.
It's going to be scientist regardless what it is.
Assassin.
What one?
Are you sure it's going to be scientist regardless of what it is?
Well, I'm using the power of the veto. Unless you guys want me to be an assassin.
No, please
Are
don't
you-
kill everyone of us.
You take scientist. Go ahead.
I mean,
Like I say,
assassin is just a chemist version of a scientist, right?
I'll say these have got absolutely no impact on the gameplay or stats whatsoever. It's literally just helping you form a
give me 1
backstory.
second.
So.
Yeah, I'm just taking my time. Don't worry about the spelling. There you go. I spelled it right. Yeah.
You can just like copy and paste it from the book if you have the book open
Yeah,
on the side.
We don't, but yeah. Anyway, last one. 42.
42.
We got that last time. And
Yep, some kind of special mark on your uniform of headdress.
Roll a
Found a typo.
d6.
it's
You wanted P or something like that.
pie.
Like you wished for a pie. In
Yeah.
German, it's called P.
Yeah, in English that means
Okay.
something different.
Yes.
I know, but like
You can pee on your uniform if you want, but I don't think you'll be allowed into the building.
The bat.
Alright,
Yeah,
what's it say? Are there any scientific or alchemic symbols?
No.
that would be a
Epic.
bat.
A bat?
Maybe you just have a bat, but it's typed in like emojis, in like the
Nah.
old
Okay, if I have
thing
to
where
have
it's
an
used
animal, can
text.
I have to have an animal. Can I have a cat?
Yeah.
Not. Any?
Yeah, sure. If you want a cat embroidered on
If
your
I
headdress
can
or
have
on your...
if I can't have mask symbols, can I at least have a cat? I'm gonna say
given
yes.
that there's no option for math symbols on there. Like if you want put a math symbol on them, put a math symbol on. Again,
Yeah,
these are
math symbol.
just for backstory and character creation reasons. Like Absolutely no mechanics here, so if you want to reskin it, then reskin it.
Okay, so the special quality I really want, and I'm going to try to BS you on, is I want mutant.
Definitely not.
And well, the idea is okay. So the thing is, she's a mutant, but she has a real life mutation.
You wanted her to have heterochromia, right?
No,
that's not a
that was an
mutation.
idea.
That's
No,
pressing even closer into definitely not, because now that's if it's an actual mutation that people suffer through.
No, they're all good mutations. Ozzy Osbourne has a mutation that makes him resistant to alcohol and drugs. The mutation
what is the one that you wanted? Sell me on it.
The one I wanted was extreme flexibility. You know how some people's tendons are more flexible than others?
No.
The reason why
I mean, who would be that? Who would have that? No.
Originally I was going to go with the one where she's highly resistant to alcohol. But I like the flexibility one because it gives her more of a cat-like aesthetic.
Alright, sure. I'll allow it.
Thank you. Alright.
Sonny just took my mutation that I rolled.
I'll roll next because I've got to go soon.
I tell you what, Maho, in that case, since I allowed Sonny to take mutant as a special quality, you can take delinquent as a special quality.
Good.
Where is mutant?
Because again, these literally right have zero impact on the game whatsoever. They are just backstory stuff. Right, who's next? Uwu?
Absurd magic monster.
Yeah, I'm on.
I can't find mutant.
I also can't find mutant. Is it under monster, maybe?
Yeah.
15. Easy going. Yeah, okay. That fits you nice and easily.
2 more.
Delinquent. I think I was your delinquent for you, Maho.
And you in delinquent there is an unpleasant stare. No, what a bad expression, and you said like you usually suffers from having a constant bad expression.
You just got
even though he's not actually delinquent. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm mistaken for a delinquent even though I'm not.
Yeah, but like the bad expression is like so fitting. Like you have a unpleasant facial expression out of your control, and one is glasses. One is cigarettes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that.
I like the idea. Like usually is technically not a delinquent, but because everyone's so scared of him, they end up giving him their wallet out of fear, just as a reaction.
That is basically the concept that he came to me with. That like, hey, like Yuji is constantly like mistaken for a criminal, even though he's like the kindest, hardest guy ever.
Like he has subordinates that he has no idea he has because they just decided one day to make him the boss.
Like we find out in episode 4 that he's actually somehow the leader of a rival biker gang.
That's perfect for me.
So you always wear like those like fake elf ears because you thought that make you less scary looking, or do you just like have like slightly pointy ears by birth?
Oh, I love that. You come along just like, I know what'll make people less scared of me. I'll put the elf ears on. That way they'll just think I'm silly, and people walk past and we're like, oh my god, his ears are so terrifying. He must be a delinquent. He's done body modification.
I'm sad I didn't got greedy.
Yeah, I'll
greedy is such a cool thing. Perfect.
It's so fitting that I picked elf.
You can make her greedy. You don't have to roll Greek.
I know, she is greedy, I know that. I just thought the description of it would be very fitting.
Okay, that's me done then.
I think it's just mine now, Cersei. Let's roll.
As well.
Cersei. Jesus Christ, does anybody in this cafe follow the law?
What did she get?
I mean, she's
Delinquent.
double cool, if that makes sense.
She
went
just get
to the big
smoking.
city and got arrested.
Yes, a
And that's why she came
tattoo.
back.
Oh
Yep.
my god. Yes, definitely. She is
Hell
cool,
yeah.
and she's got a tattoo. Like, do I give her like a neck tattoo, or succubus tattoo, or a tramp stamp? What do we think?
Give her like a big, like, dragon on her back
Sleeve.
or something.
Yeah, or like a
Something
sleeve.
where if she has to take off her like cook outfit, you'd see it immediately.
I like that. Just like a
I
big
figured a way
backpack.
out to give my character glasses without giving her glasses. Well,
Contact lenses?
no, like it specifically
Goggles?
says you're not allowed to wear contact lenses. She's what is it? Short or farsighted when you cannot see like something that is close by.
Maybe she's got like
Far-sighted.
That's
She's-
farsighted. So she's farsighted. She has prescripted glasses, but like on her bike, she usually doesn't need to wear them because like she can see in the far away. So she has like no trouble seeing while she drives, and she doesn't wear them like on her downtime either. So she constantly like her resting bitch face is even stronger
Yeah.
because she cannot really read from a close distance.
Yeah, when you
Or-
take a
Because she
driving
hates
test,
wearing
like
her
one of the
glasses.
first things they do is make you read a sign that's far away and like a number plate that's close. So I love the idea that she just like wears her glasses for her driving test, and then as soon as she gets certified, she takes them off and never puts them back on again.
Yeah, like she doesn't like to wear them because they interfere with her helmet a lot and they're hurt over time. And she doesn't want to look like a nerd. Like in the past, she was wearing her glasses when she was still a good girl. She was wearing her glasses diligently.
Criminal tendencies. She is cool. She has a fucking dragon back tattoo, and she has criminal tendencies. Let me go roll on that table.
Oh, so what do we have? We have a guy who looks like a delinquent that is not a delinquent. We have a girl that is actually a delinquent, but she has principles. And we have like we have
a bad
chef
habit
that is
killing
just like-
people.
about no.
Yeah, no.
I
I'm gonna go with kleptomaniac because I would probably go with addict, but I'm not comfortable portraying that. So I'm gonna go with kleptomaniac. She loves stealing things, and she's on fucking probation, basically. This is her charity. This is her Priscilla's charity.
You could
work.
make her an
Community service.
I love that otaku is just like a crime.
You have an obsession with
As
someone that you
it should
entirely
be.
pursue with little or no regard for common sense. Oh, some obsession, not an obsession with someone. That's my Freud coming
Also-
out.
The delinquent carries knife on the ear too. Also, hi Blood, thank you for the realistic knocking.
So
I
she-
will take from delinquent like the. Should I take rough speech from delinquent because like almost everything fits from delinquent. I can literally take any stat.
Oh,
My
what
girl
about
does
the-
literally everything on delinquent. She's pierced. She has a bad expression. She smokes. She has tattoos.
Yes.
I mean,
Magic.
just
65.
take whatever her
Very
most
good.
extreme one is. Like if you take smoking, she needs
Yeah.
a smoke break
It's either-
constantly instead of just
it's
smoking
either
casually.
It's either bad expression or rough speech because she's not filtered when she speaks. She's like, "Oi, loser! Get your ass over here."
That's a rough speech. Practice Eastern-style magic based on Taoist principles. Your key item for this is Jufu, special curse charms written in brush inks on strips of paper.
She meditates a lot. That's how she doesn't murder people.
So
Inner
she,
peace.
when
Do not
she was
steal the silverware.
yeah, when she was in prison, she like found the Lord or found Buddhism, basically found herself, and now she deals with those impulses by just fucking placing curse tags on people.
She studied the peaceful nature of the red panda.
I love that.
Like every time she's pissed off, we hear like her like mumbling like some mantra.
Maho, if you don't want to draw your character wearing normal glasses, you could take sunglasses and just make her like have sensitive eyes, so she just wears sunglasses all the time.
Have special eyes.
Like she does wear sunglasses. It's more of a like I was trying to figure out why she got glasses, even though she's definitely not a glasses kind of girl. But like if you go into like fist fights, you don't want to wear glasses because if those break, they will be expensive. And I like the idea that she just like she had glasses prescribed for like almost her entire life. She cannot deal with contact lenses because that specifically states you're not allowed to wear contact lenses. And I just feel like she's a delinquent. So if it's not completely impact her driving, she would just like leave the glasses away. She has them, but like it would be funny when like she's like asked like something on the menu and you just see her squint, like hold the menu, like read like first close to her face and a little bit further away just to try to read it. Like she would probably be doing, if the menu is like hanging out as like a big card on the wall, she'd rather read it from there than from the actual menu card that she has in her hands. I feel like that is like an actual good character thing, so that's why I gave it to her.
Fair enough. So is our chef, our ex-convict chef done then?
Yes.
Eden, it's your turn. Go roll.
God, I want to draw Cersei now more than I want to draw Priscilla.
Well, that's why you should have made Priscilla now.
You're a monster.
A monster. Have a look.
Also, Amy, on this sheet, you could just click master and you would see what stat you would need to roll.
6. Monster. Shinigami. Death Reaper.
Not really fitting for the pastel ditzy girl, is it?
Well, there are the I forget what they're called. They're these really colorful, really bright cyclopomps. I think they originate in Mexico. Basically, they're like very bright and colorful, and they're about the celebration of that life more than about death.
I
she used to be a paramedic, so
I like that.
Should be there to clean up when people crash their motorbikes from not wearing their glasses, you know?
I mean, kind of funny. It would be kind of funny that Princess has like a like full like pastel goth type deal, or like just a brighter version of.
There's either relationship or perversion for 51.
Oh, what? Do I have...
What?
How do you choose the difference?
Well, the difference, especially with what you just rolled, is it's a relationship, not a perversion.
Yeah. And you got 5, what is an ex-lover or love rival. You used to date another character, perhaps there's still feelings. Alternatively, you both might be seeking the love of a third person. Or maybe you're in love with Priscilla, so like you're rivaling her best friend, the chef. Or you just like, I don't know, you have a crush on like one of the casts.
Maybe Cersei is a killer after all, and you're a paramedic, and the two of you are just like, we met at a crime scene. I was there mopping up the blood, and she was there making more.
Like, does it have to be someone in the cafe? Can either like make
it says another character, so it would be good if it's like a character that's like kind of like a character we all like either interact with from time to time or no. I don't know, maybe you had like a big crush on like Priscilla's mom.
Well, she has
Priscilla's
got
like a love rival, but Priscilla is telling you off to pursue her mom.
I was gonna say that because there's 2 tables, like the first roll is odds or evens for relationship of perversion, and then I roll again for what relationship.
But no, like it states like in the thing, like depending on like what type of game you play, you either pick one
Basically,
of those
that's up to the DM, and if it were up to the DM, you'd roll on the perversion table. But given that you rolled a 5, and I don't want to address that on Twitch, no, it's relationship table.
Okay.
Because if you'd like an explanation for that, go and look at table 51B. Chat, if you're confused at what I'm talking about, you can find the PDF online on entirely legal sites. Wink. I am not going to be clarifying any further. This is specifically what I was talking about when I said, this is from the early 90s. It's problematic in places.
It is a project of its time.
Fun fact, actually, I found out while I was researching like how to play this and looking for like actual plays. This is the first TTRPG like from Japan that was printed in America.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
That's cool.
Yeah, this is like actually a Japanese like made RPG that has been translated and printed for America, and it was the first one of its kind. So that's a fun one.
I've got to be right back now.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
You've rolled all your bits, haven't you?
So Eden needs to roll one more time? Yeah, Eden needs to roll one more time.
I know.
Maybe
Play some cuteness for the rest of us. Oh, thank you, Sick. We're trying.
How you doing, Tweak?
We're making maids, but so far we have like 3 like almost criminal people here. You know, like a biker girl. We have a guy who's tall that looks like a delinquent. We have a chef that is just like a convict. This woman's been through everything.
I love the idea
And
of
then we
just
have
at
this
some point in the
crazy
near
scientist.
future, like the chef sits down and like teaches a life lesson to the aspiring gang members. Like, man, you don't want to be like me. I did some hard time on the inside. I killed 4 men. Like, you did what? I'm sorry. I mean, I stole several things.
maybe
Believe me, kiddo.
Princess. Maybe when Cersei lived in the city, Princess and Cersei had a fling before Cersei went to prison, and then Princess moved to the small town, not realizing it was Cersei's hometown, and then she moved back. Now it's super awkward.
I'm completely fine with that. I like that.
You need to roll one more D66.
Are you the one who put her away? You're like, man, I can't do this. I love you so much, but I can't. I absolutely cannot date somebody who robbed a jewelry store. People were hurt, Cersei. I'm sorry, but you'll never see me again.
32. That is Nekomimi. You have
Okay,
cat ear.
I'll add a cat ears and a tail to my maid dress.
Do you want to keep the Shinigami, or do you want like something else that is like maybe a bit more fitting?
Why don't I roll again and then take I'll take whatever I prefer of the 2.
Yeah.
25.
25
Overactive
is...
imagination.
Tend to
That's
daydream
really cool.
a lot.
So you're daydream.
Sure.
I think that should be everyone.
Yeah,
What is the next step?
The next step is maid
The
routes.
maid routes, I think.
So this again, I believe also is just backstory stuff. But it
Yeah,
explains
it's
why
like,
it explains why you're working here.
Yeah. I can roll this. I will roll this, but like there's only one explanation why I'm working there.
Yeah, so chat for a little bit of context here. The players made these characters before we decided to play this game, so they do have backstories in mind.
Yeah, because like I want business. You're made because you want the wage. That's about it. Like I feel like that described my girl the best.
Yeah.
But if they give me something that for some reason fits, I may reconsider. But like it's just 1d66. Let's see what we're getting. 46. Loyalty. You feel great loyalty to the master. No, I'm so sorry, Priscilla, but no. No.
Yeah, no, that tracks. Yeah, go for business. You're here for the money and nothing else.
And even if I switch around the number, I'm also not doing bridal training. My girl's single when she starts working there.
Prepare yourself to become the ideal bride one day.
What's Cersei's maid roots?
Let's have a look. 56. Returning a favor. The master did a great service, and that fucking works out perfectly. She's an ex-con who has got whose fucking mother is the mayor.
They were friends in the past. Like you. No, wait. I think like the great favor. The master did something for her. Oh, so maybe she bailed her out.
Yeah, Priscilla pulled some strings with the mayor to get the sentence reduced and be like, hey, why don't you see if you can get your sentence reduced? Like, show them you're really sorry and come work for me at the Maid Cafe as penance. Like, I can be your probation officer. It'll be like old times. I'll keep you in line. You'll fucking try. I will try. Alright, I like that one. That's in.
Next person. Sunny.
Okie dokie, what am I rolling?
D66.
24. You're an orphan.
Okay.
Hey, you did watch your parents die.
Adopted by the master or his parents. Did you have anything else that maybe fits more?
Who knows, or self-punishment. No, yeah, self-punishment. She has to go to the maid because she keeps letting herself burn out.
D6, 6, 7. Yeah, sorry, no, 66. We don't. We also have D666. We don't have a 6. We don't have a 7. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We're so
I like
close
self-punishment. Does that work?
That works.
I would say.
Yeah. Uwu, are you back yet?
This is literally her disciplinary requirements for going crazy during her workplace. You have to go relax and turn off your brain. But I don't want to. You do if you want to keep your job. God damn it. Okay, fine.
Eden literally got
admirer of maids.
Eden literally got the reason her character is here.
Yeah.
I love that. That's so appropriate.
I like how there's only one character here who was actually excited to be a maid.
Yeah, and it's Eden. It's Princess. D69. Also, sadly, no D69. Trust me, if we would have a D69, Amy would only let us roll this one. No matter.
We did have a D69. It got vetoed. I rolled it.
Will you back yet?
Nope.
Right.
Do we want to do the stress explosions?
Yeah, let's move on to stress explosion table, and then Will can roll the rest when he gets back.
Okay, let's. Alcohol or drugs? No, I don't feel comfortable with doing that. I don't want her to be a heavy drinker.
Yep, more than okay.
It's 12,
the stress explosion table, I am completely fine with as many vetoes as you need to do, for the nature of it.
Okay.
That could just be cigarettes. As whenever you're stressed, you have to smoke a cigarette.
Yeah. But
you need to do it for 20 IRL minutes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't feel
like
comfortable with having her as a chain smoker, standing outside smoking an entire pack of cigarettes until Amy finally decides.
So, given the nature of this, so chat, the stress explosion basically is if you run out of HP, you need to go and do something in order to calm yourself down, basically. So by the nature of this table, this is literally the reason I am allowing vetoes, is because there are things like fucking, crying, self-harm, gambling, violence, stealing. Things that people wouldn't be comfortable with doing. That's the nature of them. It literally is go and do something self-destructive in order to get your sanity back. So I'm completely fine with the vetoes here.
I would either do rampage, like she could just like go like into the closet and just like throw down like a sack of rice. It doesn't really destroy it. It's just like, like she doesn't flip tables usually. But like when she like puts
it's
something,
supposed to be a bad thing. You're not supposed to like
like
purposely mitigate it.
Roll it again anyway.
It's not like I'm mitigated.
You get.
Okay. Like rampage, racing, and violence are like things I would be okay with. Running away is also like shitty because like it just causes your character to be off screen until like Amy says, "Okay, it's over now." This disables your character for like sometimes an entire session.
I mean, that's what normally happens when you go down to 0 HP.
Like I think for my character, like just fitting is like violence, but like that's like a bit extreme. Racing would just mean she would like go on her bike and would like she could still do things. She could like run errands, but she would just do them like above the speed limit. Complaining would be completely fine. Rampage would be fine with me. I could deal with that. She would just like break a couple of plates. Like she would literally take a plate and smash it on the ground. And then clean it up afterwards, but like she would still smash it.
I think Rampage fits. I just think you're like purposely trying to make it not that bad when it's supposed to be really bad. If you smash up the cafe completely, that's fine. That's part of the story. Yeah, you don't have to go into the storage room or smash.
Good thing I'm back, but Mark's muted.
Excuse me, what?
He said I'm back, but my mic's muted.
I was back, but Mark's muted.
Okay, Eden, while I said she would go to the storage room, they specifically say that the character stays in your control and you can still do mate tasks as long as they fit into your like stress explosion. Meaning if she could potentially go into the storage room and like she's supposed to get things from there, it still means she would probably just like grab things there and smash them on the ground. Like she will break things, but like because she's in my control, it's the point that you try to like make it as like less of an inconvenience for you as possible, while also like you should try to do your job while also having to do the things you have to do for your stress. Like for crying, it's like relatively easy. If you cry, you just go into like the kitchen and like like cut onions, because you can still cut onions while crying. And my character could, if she is on a rampage, like she could, for example, like take the menu card and just like throw them on the table when she has to like bring them to a customer. It is rampaging. The cards will not be destroyed by it, but she will do it in like a very, very aggressive way. And that way she could still do her maid duties until her stress level goes down. And when she is in a separate room where she could potentially like go on a real rampage without getting her entire pay cut, she could just like take anything that would not be completely destroyed. Like it still needs to be cleaned up afterwards. Like you don't have to break everything. She will not rip all the towels, but she will take the stack of towels, throw them on the ground, and another mate will come into the storage room. We'll just see like the storage room like in complete destruction. But they don't have to replace all the towels. That's how I understand the rules.
Picks the towels up, folds them. You've still got 2 minutes on your stress explosion, so you slap them down again.
Yes. She's like, it says like, you use anything you can lay your hands on and run around and destroying things around the mansion. I can like like destroying doesn't completely mean to like destructive destroying. It could also be just like, yeah, like you can go in and just like see like this stack of towels is destroyed because they're all like underground. They all have to be washed again, but they're not ripped apart. Unless Amy makes me roll for ripping them, then there's a chance of like ripped kitchen towels. Like that's why I say like this is something I could see. Like if I would take violence, I would not like actually slap a maid across the face. I would be like violent in the sense that would be, you know, like not a crime violent. She would like yell at people. She would hurt Prince's feelings by saying the maid dress she designed is stupid, and would make her really upset. That is also violence. It's verbal violence.
Eden is bathrooms. Also, hi Mitch, I see you there on YouTube.
I could use complaining. That way we don't have to like deal with the struggle of like, oh, do you need to break things or not break things?
If you want to take Rampage, then take Rampage. I'd rather you go for like the one you rolled, but again, like due to the nature of the stress explosion, like this is where the veto is important for. So
yeah. Like, I really don't like running away because, like, it just literally, like, disables your character for maybe an entire campaign.
Well, given that we're in a maid cafe, you can just, like, be like, alright, that's it, I'm taking my break, and just fucking storm out, slam the door.
Yeah, but then I cannot do my maid tasks anymore. Can just like stand outside until you said, okay, everyone reduce your stress by -5, and I sit there. I have still 60 more to go. I guess she will not come back to her shift.
Alright, take Rampage if you want to take Rampage then.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry I'm arguing so much. Let's just someone else roll.
Eden's at the bathroom. Uwu's back but muted. So Sunny, it's you or me.
Okie dokies. D66.
Yeah, D66.
Yeah, just one.
26. Teasing.
You start persistently tormenting the other maids. That is very different to teasing.
Well, we were kind of hoping for mischief. Like the idea was like when she was like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck with these people. Like steal things, not follow orders, yells at you.
I mean, that's basically teasing, but in a different word.
Yeah. Basically, the idea is like when she when she gets a stress explosion, she gets that little cat smile and go, so you want it this way? Okay. Put just enough salt in the food that it doesn't. You just barely notice the taste, or she'll get something wrong. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. Is this not what you wanted?
Sure, go ahead. I allowed Maho to change hers, so...
Okay.
I can change mine back if I'm asking for too many exceptions, by the way.
You are already approved. No takes backsies.
61. Prayer. You escape through religion. That fits, given that she got the curses. So her way of praying is by cursing people. I look inside and I curse you. She just spends the next 10 minutes of her life obsessively cursing someone. Woo, are you back enough to be back?
Yeah, just ordering food. So if you need to roll dice, I can do that.
Yep. We're doing Maid Roots and Stress Explosion. So Maid Roots is D66 for basically why you're at the cafe. And Stress Explosion is what happens when you run out of HP. Also a D66.
That's going to give me about another 5 minutes, sorry.
Okie dokie.
Do we need to take a break then?
We got half an hour until the full break, but Eden's in the bathroom and Uwu's ordering food, so now might be a good time for it.
Then we will be right back, guys. I also have food in front of me, so like it's. I was eating quietly, but like that like works in my favor. That way, everyone can like come back, and then we will go back and deal with the last couple things we have to settle for our maids.
Okay.
For the people that are around, we could maybe like look at our stats and like juggle them around so that after we like rolled everything and decided on everything, we can like actually look at it and be like, okay, we have everything we need now.
We will see you all very shortly.
The end.
I said, that's no maid, that's my wife.
Wife,
let's get yourself
you literally have...
Get yourself a wife who wears a maid dress. Or several. How many up to now, Maho? 3?
Yeah, I own 3 right now, but I want more. Still don't have the maid dress of my dreams yet.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, you need to make 2 rolls, so you go first. Roll for your maid roots. Which is basically...
That's a D66.
Why the fuck you here?
Well, debt.
Debt.
Right.
Your family wound up a massive debt, and you found yourself coming to work at the mansion as repayment. So you got there because your family is in trouble and you need to make money.
That's a nice generic one. Why do you need money? Because I need money.
That's the same as business, basically. You're a maid because you want the wages. That's about it.
And now roll another D66 for your stress explosion. You may veto it if you're uncomfortable with it. 43.
I cry.
Is it fitting for your character that they cry when they're like really, really, really stressed? I do like see men cry. Sunny loves shouting at me for that.
If for anything, it would be seclusion.
So you're going into the storage room. Don't open the door. But if we really need the napkins, you like open it for like a small. Open the door slightly, push the napkins out, and close it again. So you're still doing the job.
Or just underneath the door, one by one. Yeah, can I go for seclusion instead on that one?
Yeah, sure. Okay. And Eden, you need a stress explosion.
Act like a spoiled child. I don't want to.
It's fitting for somebody named Princess.
But it's pink. It should be mine. Why did they get the strawberry flavor?
Because they ordered and paid for the strawberry flavor. That's why you're bringing it to their table.
What she's the...
Why do I need make me a strawberry milkshake? I want a strawberry milkshake. I'm okay with that.
Do we want to roll for maid weapons? They are optional, and if we do roll for it, I would suggest we only roll a d6, because only the first 6 weapons are like, you know, like normal things you would find in a cafe as a weapon. Well, everything after this, I would not recommend as weapon, because, you know, you would need a license to wield those things.
Yeah, no, there's
and
not
we're
gonna
not like
be...
a combat-based thing.
Yeah, there's not going to be combat in this, so there's no point having made weapons, unless anybody specifically wants one, but these are all, as you said, like, weapons.
Yeah, like the first 6 is like a mop or broom, a stun gun, is okay for self-defense, a kitchen knife would be perfect for the cook, a frying pan, a vase, bottle, or pot, and a hand to hand, so your fists.
I think roll the full table, but like, if you get something that's not normal, you have to be creative with it. Like a morning star isn't a morning star; it's one of those like pin cushions that you use for sewing, just on the end of like a little thing, and that's like, you know, if you're a character who sews, you're carrying that around. And that's what you hit people with.
That's why I recommended just rolling a d6, because that's still rolling, but like it only rolls on the table that is like appropriate.
How about we
Fine,
roll the
you go, Amy.
66, and whatever you get, it's a prop version of it. That goes with your maid character. Like, your maid character, like, carries around a katana. It's like, I'm the katana maid. They pull it out. It's literally a plastic katana.
How about that's, like, for, like, a special outfit event day? That they, like, will carry around weapon. Because otherwise it would be weird if the maid's constantly carrying around, like, prop weapons.
Sounds good idea.
Yeah.
Just like that girl from Working who carries around a katana that nobody really acknowledges because...
Hey, what do you know?
Katana. because my family runs a knife shop. It just says it was something, but honestly, it was like, oh, okay. Just accepts that answer.
Religious symbol.
Can't re-roll that. I don't think it could use a religious symbol as a weapon.
It just uses
if it's proper or not.
Yes.
You
The power
just
of Christ compels you.
Yeah.
That one's fine to
You on the head with a
like I say, this is the sort of thing that like it will only be relevant at certain points in the story.
Spear or lands.
A spear or lance.
Yeah, I just glue some straws together and throw it at people.
I need to roll. I need to roll. Eden needs to roll. Sunny needs to roll.
All right.
I got an
axe or a hatchet.
Cersei gets an axe.
No, that's her butcher's cleaver for in the kitchen. She just carries around her favorite knife.
Everybody else walks
all of
around
these,
with
everything
with a
here
fake
can be
weapon.
skinned very easily.
Everybody walks around with a fake weapon, so she just pulls out an actual knife. Like, put that away. This is why you were arrested.
Yeah, mine can be like a mop handle, a broken mop handle.
Yeah, like usually people use like a mop or broom as like a fake lance.
Yeah. So these things won't actually be used as weapons. There is no combat planned.
Yeah. That's why I just like mentioned that it's there.
Yeah, but if we do like a
I didn't want us to roll. I just wanted to inform people that this is the next table.
Just because we don't doing combat in the traditional sense doesn't mean having these signature items on our characters doesn't mean it won't come up. Like having a spear means you can poke things. Like that could be useful. Maybe there's something way too high up and you need to get like a bag of rice down, or you know.
I think like there's
you can do combat without doing combat.
Like when you're
tall character.
Those giant poles to hook on the windows to close them.
Yeah.
Like that.
We'll pull out his fucking trusty half staff.
Yeah, I'm half staff again.
Sunny, do you want to roll yours?
Okay. We're doing our maid powers.
No, the
weapon.
The group decided they want weapons, so you shall get a weapon you will not really use.
Yeah,
but you will have one.
This is not actually for a weapon. It just might be relevant at some point. Like if there are ever a situation where you do like, hey, it's a ninja day. This will be the weapon that is associated with your maid, basically.
My character works for the government. She needs a weapon. She knows where to get one. So D66?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah,
character works from the government. That is itself a weapon.
Yeah, 52.
Chain or rope.
Ray gun. Give me a ray gun.
Ray gun's on there.
No, you got a chain or rope. If a robber comes in, you're the person that ties him to the chair.
Eat him.
What area of science do you work in?
Theoretical physicist.
So your weapon is string theory.
I was gonna say it's a prop of string theory. You just like always have it on hand to explain to children. Like, you see, the universe is like this string. Why is it so long?
Where is made weapons?
It's
page 15.
Page 15.
Oh, you mean yeah.
On your sheet
PDF,
or in the PDF?
Page 22. It's
22.
page 22 on your sheet.
Alright.
12. Stun gun.
That is the stun gun.
She's just actually got a stun gun. Everybody else has fake stuff. I'm like, no. I've got an athletics of 1. I'm taking the stun gun.
I did wrote down the baseball bat in Maid weapons. Like, it's not something she uses, but like, she has it. So it's just like
she's got it nearby usually.
Yeah, again, these things are primarily for character building. So if you have other things you want in there, feel free to throw them in there. I get the impression this game is meant to be played with a blank slate, like I'm doing with Cersei, rather than with a pre-existing character. Right, maid powers.
Alright, can I switch to book? I honestly don't see her like, having chains of rope, but she would have books on her.
Again, like, she's not really using the weapon. It's like, for the rare occasion we come into a situation where a weapon is like as a prop needed, that would be the weapon you get.
Yeah.
Okay. So like, alright, I got you. I'll keep the rope.
Maid
also,
powers.
Again, if you would also like a book, you can also have a book.
Yay!
Maid powers is your highest stat that you have. If you have multiple highest stats, then you pick the one of your choice. You roll a 1d6 to get your maid power. Just pray to God if you have athletics as your highest stat to not get like something like giant weapon, because we don't use weapons. But aside from that, most things should kind of work out. I got... Everyone may continue rolling.
Should decide on what one to go for.
Right. Cersei's a skill, so Cersei gets instant cleaning. Add +1 to skill for the purposes of doing cleaning. That is either very useful or very useless for a chef.
Why do we all roll 5s? That is kind of scary.
Yeah.
Fucking look at this Eden over here, not rolling a 5. Fucking nerd.
What skill are you rolling in, Eden?
Luck.
What is your highest stat? Luck. You have 3. Teleportation.
What the one I want.
Yeah, like, I explained it is like, because we cannot magically teleport, it's like you're conveniently always there where you need it to be. Is teleportation.
Yeah.
She's got incredibly light footsteps, even in high heels. So you just never hear her coming, and suddenly she's behind you.
That fucking
I think
oh Christ, where did you come from?
They wished for you to get. Yeah, like Sunny said he wished you would get karma because he thought that would be perfect for your character. Like,
Princess is so sweet and caring that even the universe will beat you up if you mess with her.
I mean, I'll take what I rolled. Unless Uwu also rolls on the luck table and gets a 3. In which case I'll let them have it.
If you need to be there, you just happen to already be there.
Alright. I would like to re-roll or take something different, as cleaning is not her strong suit. Is that alright?
I just find giant weapon and just write in that it's not that I won't use my maid power.
What are you doing? Skill?
You can re-roll yours if Sunny's re-rolling his.
You can just say we get 1 veto, but you have to take the second one.
Like, honestly, like, I want the 4D maid dress, but any power other than the green would work with me.
Lie detector. By taking one stress, you can make other players or master admit if they have lied.
You just because you're so smart, you're able to find the flaw in what someone's saying. It's like, actually, in 1948, this is.
It's like, I can't lie.
Doesn't make sense.
Lie to me. It's like, I can't lie, but you can't lie to me either.
I'm gonna roll under affection.
Affection
Windows of the soul. You understand the master's feeling. Add 2 to favor. Gain.
You just understand at all times that Priscilla's a pervert.
I like how the character that Priscilla likes the most is the guy.
And I rolled weapon from nowhere. You can pull your weapon out seemingly from nowhere and get the surprise attack. If you make a surprise attack, you get to make an attack roll with the target. So also something I won't do, but like, it's at least better than a giant weapon. Athletics is like really made for like actually like fighting with weapons instead of like dealing with Karens. So I get a surprise attack with a weapon I'm not allowed to use because Priscilla will fire me if I do so.
You don't have to actually use the weapon, just if we ever get into whatever the equivalent of combat is, you can have a surprise attack.
Question.
What
if we added like a thumb bat or one of those squeaky mallets to your character, and that can be kind of like your maid thing. It's like if the customer annoys you, you pull out like one of these fuzzy foam things, and you hit the customer with it, and that's like the whole part of your shtick.
We got a stocks in the back. That,
she would not.
You can.
She would not touch that thing. Like that's like she would feel too silly to hold a weapon that not actually would deal bludgeoning damage. But like, so like, she's usually like, I'm not holding the weapon while I'm at work unless I use it to intimidate someone. Because I'm not allowed to actually punch them. But I will not use something that would not actually hurt, because that would not be threatening to her. This specific power is weapon from nowhere, meaning I can pull out a weapon from nowhere and get with that weapon a surprise attack. Because I cannot really attack Karen. It's just like I can pull out my baseball bat. And just out of nowhere, like I'm standing there and I have my baseball bat in my hand. It's more, I can use it like as a comedic thing that she will always have it to hand. But like for combat, it will not be really useful. But it's okay. It's at least funny.
Roger.
We got like a lie detector and a cleaning freak that just like damn has everything clean. So that's helpful. And Uwu's boy mate apparently knows best what Priscilla wants at all time. So Uwu will be the one literally like grabbing other maid's skirt to give like panty shot scenes.
He can understand what you want. It doesn't mean he has to do it.
Well, if he wants favor and wants a min-max build, he probably should act on things that Priscilla wants.
So do we?
Hey Priscilla, have you seen this thing called the Amazon Basics pack? I just ordered it online. It'll arrive soon.
Okay, trauma and seduction are two things that are like, you know, like optional rules that are up to the DM to decide if that is something you want in the game. Should we go to that table and check it, or do we just completely discard it as not necessary?
Where is that table? Because the next thing in the thing is a lot of gameplay.
Yeah, no, like
examples.
in the character sheet, it's there. Like I'm have to scroll to the optional rule to find it. Give me a second. It's like brief.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
always
saying,
down
do
to
we know
look
where
at
it
it,
is?
and I'm always down to look at it, and we can just say yes or no later.
Yeah,
Give the entire thing a look over and decide what you like and don't.
Yeah. I was going to say that a lot of dresses going to get caught on my spear or lance.
Bow chicka wow wow?
No. Take weapon.
I found it on the PDF. It's page 81 is the trauma table, and
what did you say? Which page?
81.
81. Ba, 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 ba.
That's the trauma table.
Page 74
And,
of the
alongside
of
with
the booklet, page 81 of the PDF for some reason.
Yeah, like that. That's why I said the PDF number, because that's the one you can actually scroll to.
Yeah.
And with that comes the physical complexion and or mental complexion that you can maybe roll. I feel like you can get you can have a physical complexion.
I think definitely physical complexes. And
Yeah. I think for these ones you can
Like big
roll
butt
on
is
them.
one.
You can
Yeah,
roll
like
on
you-
them, and if you don't want it, you can veto it, but you don't get another one.
that sounds good.
Because otherwise people will just like go through the trauma table and just pick one out, and it's trauma. You either have it or you don't. If you veto it because you're not uncomfortable with it, then that's it, no trauma.
Yeah, there's nothing here that I want with my character, so I'm going to skip the trauma table.
That is completely fine. I'm a roll just in
Thing-
case,
there's
but like
only-
I'm already, my character's already in a fucking juvenile prison. 43.
Betrayed by a
Parents tried to
close
kill
friend.
you. Yeah, no.
What does family
Did you
breakup
want to roll
mean?
for Priscilla as well? Just to see.
Divorce.
Okay.
Stuff like
So
that.
it cannot be that your parents are just shitty and you have had a fallout with them.
I mean, I'll roll.
I mean,
for
that could
Priscilla.
be it.
I'll roll for Priscilla anyway, but I'll probably ignore it.
Hey, the-
Yeah, but
34.
I'm always done.
Priscilla is far too addicted
Betrayed
to
by a close
porn.
friend. It's betrayed by a close friend. Didn't you say that like you had a fallout with the cook? 16 is
No,
in love
Peter in
with...
that one.
No, yeah. And
But Maho, you love incest stories, right?
that was you, not me. 33. Target by a stalker. Do you really think someone is brave enough to stalk this woman?
Like you were
They
targeted
were
by
for about
a
5 seconds.
you were targeted by a stalker. That's the reason you carry the baseball bat around. You're no longer anymore.
Broken by training is what you rolled, Sonny. And
Nah.
you also got the stalker. Eden, do you want the stalker?
Just it's the same stalker, but you guys like one of us has to be stalked by you. We're choosing. It's like, but
Maybe
I don't
it's
think that's how it works. It's how it works now.
It was Sarah's stalker, and then she broke his hand, and they started stalking Princess until they started working together, and now we haven't seen him in weeks.
maybe he becomes like a reoccurring customer. We all hate him, but like he tips really well because he doesn't want to get beaten up again. Yeah, like I was only rolling it for the very slim chance of getting like a, getting like a broken family home because that's her no backstory.
He doesn't
Physical
tip well
complexion,
at
it's also
all
D6.
until the very first time when he sees you, and the only time you're pulling your weapon out of nowhere is relevant is when you pull it out and you're like, not tipping, are we?
I cannot see it.
Right.
Why is my die always
Big
laying
butt.
on top of my number?
You've got a big butt.
26.
You can turn off the visible dice.
No, I like the visible dice usually. I just don't. I hate it when they exactly land over my number.
I would like to read out the
Big
description for Big Butt. Because this is fucking brilliant. You have a voluptuous figure, and I cannot lie. Your thighs and buttocks are especially pronounced. This is in no way unpleasant to look at, but to you it's very far removed from what you want to look like.
Her butt's bigger than she'd like.
Your ass.
Just like, it makes getting the right seat for my motorbike real annoying.
Look at that ass.
Well, I gave her some decent hip size, but I don't know if people would like consider it a big butt because like Priscilla asked for measures, so
it
she
mentions
got, like,
thighs as well. So she could just have ginormous thighs. Absolute watermelon crushers.
She is really well trained. I think like if you have like a lot of leg training, you have big thighs, wouldn't you? Right?
Yep.
Give this a go.
Thighs for days.
Then I guess this is. Yeah, she has thighs for days.
Sonny,
she doesn't
short.
really like them.
As far as you're concerned, you're not nearly tall enough. You have difficulty reaching high places. Eden is also short.
So short. Well, don't worry, I'm tall.
I literally
wish I-
designed them to be short, so that works.
Who looks younger.
40. Oh my god, you're getting ID'd all the time. But like you look so scary, they don't want to ID you. Again, like those things is either you take it or you take it not. I will put it into trauma.
Cersei is sweaty. I'm okay with that. She's a chef. She's in the kitchen all the time. She's sweaty.
How old is Yuji?
Should I give him an age before?
Yeah, I asked for an age on the application sheet. I think you said he was about 25, 26-ish?
23, I put.
Yeah, sounds about right. So you just look like you're 16.
People just... No, you just look like a delinquent fresh out of high school.
Yeah, so like fresh 18 maybe max. I tried to figure out why my girl would hate her like muscular thighs. Maybe because people thirst over it.
That's 16 again.
You're still short.
Impulsive.
Oh, that's for the other one, right?
Yeah.
You don't like how you only think about what's right in front of you and never consider the future.
Clumsy.
50.
I got clumsy.
51 is belonging.
I mean, I'm looking at mental complexes now.
Yeah.
51 is still belonging.
Yeah.
Oh. Why do I think clumsy? Wait. Oh.
Clubs is
okay, I see what I
55.
did wrong. I'm
Yeah.
goofy.
You were short.
Sonny, I know math is hard, but this is literally recognizing numbers. There's no operations being done here. This isn't 2 plus 2 is 4. This is 2.
I like how I'm playing the math character and I can't do math.
Lousy name.
You hate your name.
Your own name. I gave her the most boring I gave her just a really simple, boring name because I just gave her a name.
What would
It's
her
like
gang name
fitting
be,
for a
then?
European.
Because that'd work. She's like, my name's Sarah. You'll have to legally call me Sarah, but I'd prefer if you called me Killatron.
I don't know. Does Sarah sound too much like a good girl? I think Sarah sounds good for a gang girl, doesn't it? 50,
No.
Okay.
56
Sarah
is
absolutely sounds like a
clumsy.
nerd.
Clumsy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cersei is... Whenever you look at members of the same or opposite sex, you are filled with feelings of desire that terrify you. Cersei is a disaster lesbian. That's the reason she was in jail. She stole something for her girlfriends.
Okay, then guys, help me. What is a good gang what? Not a gang name. What is just like a good like angry sounding girl name that maybe starts with S? Like I was going for Sin, but then I was like, no, she's not that edgelord edgy.
Smasher, because you always carry your baseball bat around and can pull it at any moment. Slugger.
How about
Slugger.
No, Sasha maybe. Like I wanted to be like an actual name, like it's something where she maybe changes her legal name if she really pisses off. You would not change your legal name to Slasher.
Sandra.
Not with that attitude.
Not Sandra? Okay.
Sandra also sounds so upright.
I mean, she can still be Sarah. She just has to hate it. It doesn't need to legally change it.
Yeah, I don't want her to legally change it, but like, if she really hates her name, she would go by like a different name. I like that. I would like keep it with an S in the beginning. But like, if she probably would have come up with a name that at least her gang girlies will call her by it.
I don't know. Honestly, I can't think of any situation where anybody would want to change their legal name. Maybe go with like Amy or Layla. I don't know.
Nah.
Schmog.
Schmog. Schmeagol.
You still haven't convinced me that Sin is not a good one, because like I haven't heard something better yet.
Honestly, I like Sin.
Sin's fine. Could be Cindy.
Yeah, like
Cindy works.
Sasha.
Yeah, like it's like Sasha, or like I feel like that she like sounds cool.
Scarlet.
This is
Scarlet.
Sasha.
Oh.
Oh, we do need to watch my ass for one final thing.
What color?
I watched it, and now my Crunchyroll doesn't work anymore, so I'm like right now a bit stunned. Okay.
What color is your motorbike?
Scarlet, Sin, or
There you
Sasha.
go.
What do I write down?
Scarlet, and that's the colour of your motorbike. Wait, yeah, you're the fucking red maid, Scarlet.
Yeah.
Call me Scarlet. Sure thing, Sarah.
Now, what is like actually the weep maid names that they all get? Like, is it like Saya-chan? Is that how we like name all the maids? Like giving them like a Pri-chan or Princess would literally be Hime-chan as like her maid name.
Hime.
That's like, yeah, like it's Hime-chan and Saya-chan and
How the fuck do you How do you Japanize Priscilla? That has got several connections of consonants in it that are just not in Japan Japanese. Prima, I can see that. Yeah.
Prima, Prisma, or Scylla, Silly, Sissy.
Cece.
Like just something that would.
Cece works.
Yeah, like she could, because she's the head maid. She would probably be Sissy-san or Sissy-sama.
Summer. Excuse me, I'd like to speak to your manager. Excuse me, that's my summer.
Okay, then I will call my maid Saya-chan, because like next to her, like the character name, that her name is just Saya-chan. That's like the name that she's called in the cafe, for privacy things. Oh my god. Ooh, can we call, is it Yu-chan or Yu-chan for Uwu? Or does he get the kun?
I mean, his name's already Japanese. He could just go with Yuji-kun.
Yeah. No. It needs to be cutified. Like, it needs to all sound really cute. It's like, why it's Hime-chan, it's Saya-chan. Yu-chan sounds incredibly adorable. So if someone just glances. Oh, I think we like getting stuff by Yu-Chan today. Like, I wonder who it is. And then suddenly there's just this tall guy in a maid dress and asking with deep voice, "May I take your order now, master?" My name is Yu-Chan. I will be serving you today.
That sounds great. Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay. I wrote down next to Sarah's name. Okay. I wrote next to Sarah that her name is Saya-chan, and I wrote in trauma the lousy name, and like wrote in brackets her chosen name that she would preferably go by. And
a character name. It's a small paragraph. Are you sure you're not not an egg?
Sorry, I'm reading through the costumes, items, events, and weather. One of the items we did get is an Earth destroying bomb.
Oh, I actually found there's a tragedy table as well, but we probably don't want that.
Oh, is that any different to trauma table?
No, I was good bad. I found the romance table. I was checking where the seduction table was. I thought to remember that there was also a seduction table. I just wanted to check what was on there because I don't remember anymore. I read that part only once.
Popular guy cell. This is a small cell in the corner of the mansion holding a few handsome young men. If the mansion has this, males cannot seduce females. If they try, they find themselves falling unconscious mysteriously, only to appear within the others in the cell.
Yeah, like the items that like at the bottom are like around like 100 items or so. What are like different costumes or different shit you could potentially get throughout the story.
Almost all of those items seem very fantasy inspired. So
they all have numbers, so that you could just randomly roll for them.
I like this one. Crocodile that doesn't look like a crocodile. This large crocodile looks like a plushie at first glance, but in reality, there is a brutal. Sure.
This is from He's My Master, the anime. There's literally they have a pet crocodile that doesn't look like a crocodile, looks like a plushie, and it just loves this one girl, and so it constantly goes up to her and bites her and rips her clothes off. And her sister is constantly being like, no, like he just does it because he loves you.
Okay, the last one is absolutely the greatest. Banana peel. Banana peels show up completely at random in the mansion. In a mansion that has this, anytime you roll a 1 for an ability check, you will slip on a banana peel, regardless of your ability. Naturally, whatever you're trying to do, whether a normal combat seduction, you fail. I like these things. These things make me giggle.
Yeah, they're very silly. I like skim read them a little bit. They're like kind of there for like if Amy really needs like something, she could just like roll there and see if she can find something. I really need to also write down like the important numbers for like roll destinations. I did do that. Oh yeah, there's a weather table. I completely forgot. Event table for the different like eras. We don't have fantasy.
Alright. So question to Amy and Maha.
And yeah.
Where would I put knows everything about Gundam, hates Gundam?
Put it in notes. Yeah.
Okay.
Like, knows everything about Gundams, but hates it, for example.
Oh, right, the seduction table's on page 69, isn't it?
yeah, I remember now. I was like wondering where it went. I just wanted to check what was written on there, if it was like worth mentioning. Almost there, almost there. Romance and seduction. Oh, it's like good and bad, like where you can like add stress and stuff and good things. Yeah, no, that's not really important for us now. So we filled out like the character sheet now, what is like important. Do we want to just like make like a little introduction, like roleplay scene? Like now that like Priscilla all wrote us like an email like, hey, you got the job, please like be here, please be at this location at this time. I have the floor map for the cafe open, so Amy, if you do want to make it like a roleplay thing that all the maids help with the cafe, I can share it so that we can like literally build the cafe ourselves. Like I have the one the cafe I picked out already like is a cafe. It has already like a lot of certain things, but like I can add rooms on the side, for example, to be like, oh yeah, like we need like a storage room, and we need a kitchen, and we need like a staff room.
Yep, that works.
So okay, then do you first I will share that to Discord 1 second so everyone can see it. That way in character we can like make roles and maybe make like as characters decision. Also for example, like, hey, what colors do we paint the tables? Because I can click the table and press, for example, this fill, and now it makes the table red, as you can see. Oh no, not white. Fill gray. So this is the base thing I got, because like it already had a counter, it had tables, it had smaller tables, and it had like bathrooms. But I can draw shape and do.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
There.
Good on tight.
Yeah. Here I can like make shape and like add like something onto the side if I want. I don't want that. I want lines if I want them for walls, but you get the idea. Is that how it works? I will figure it out while we're doing it. But Amy, you are I found the room outlines. Amy, you're painting the scene for us, so you shall tell us what we're doing now. How do we meet?
I'm pretty sure we discussed having a stage in the cafe.
Yes, definitely. For
that-
performances and whatnot.
Yeah, like I will move things around. I just try to like see if I can just grab it and like place it place it a bit more to the side, so I have room on the side for the additional rooms. So like I have everything selected. I want to move it now. That's why I said Amy should like start a roleplay thing, so I can like read up things here. Well, she's like, I don't know, like saying hi to the characters, try to introduce people, or like whatever. Just like do roleplay. Amy, that's your job. You're the DM.
Yeah. Well, I suppose we're starting off with if you guys are given a letter for like staff orientation, like come in, get your staff training day. Are you all on time? Who's the unreliable maid who's not on time?
like to say I got rolled in. I like to say I got rolled in, and like in a box.
I'm perfectly fine. I'm on time.
Like I'm on time, but not
roll?
because I wanted to be.
I rolled a d6. If I rolled a 1, I was going to say I'm late. I was thinking that to myself.
That's a good
Sonny,
call.
you literally are paying to be here. Why would you be late?
She doesn't want to be here.
I rolled a 2. I'm not late. I'm like they are like super punctual. You know, like but like I'm not there like a single minute early. Like usually when you're like on time, you're usually like supposed to be like 5 minutes early or so around the right time. Oh my god, Eden was like there like an hour early or so.
Yeah, Matthew, the meeting started at 3 o'clock. You arrived at 2:59.
Yeah.
Well, Princess lives upstairs. So
Yeah.
So we're sitting around waiting. There's Priscilla's there, Cersei's there, Yuji's there, Princess is there, and I keep forgetting your damn character's name, Sonny. Tabby's there. And Priscilla's there looking at her watch. It's like, I was expecting one more. She's not technically late yet, but I suppose we can start without her. And then the door, like the bell rings above the shop, and you stride in. Oh,
yeah.
wonderful!
So,
exactly on time, miss.
yeah, like she takes she comes in, she takes off her like bike helmet. She wears like leather jeans, like leather pants, and like just like a leather jacket over top. And she just like takes her helmet off, looks at like doesn't really talk to Priscilla, just goes to like an empty chair and sits down. Like, what's up?
Alright, does Priscilla need a roll for lesbian panic?
No, but Cersei might.
Princess is already serving everybody biscuits and lemonade that she made upstairs in her room.
Cersei's heart skips a beat, but nothing visible happens. Well, welcome in, everybody. I think that's everyone now. You are all going to be my maids. Yay! Welcome to the Shooting Stars Anime and Manga Cafe. As you will be aware from the job application, this is a cultural revival of sorts. We are going to be here promoting tourism in the town. We are going to be bringing back the beating heart of what Holthorpe used to be. Like, you all remember what Holthorpe used to be, right? That silence is canon, by the way.
Well, clearly, if it's Holthorpe now, it was Halfthorpe before, right?
I only work here.
Same. I saw this job application, and I need money, so I'm here. And like she tries to think about it, and like I cannot remember a time where the city was ever great. But like, good luck trying, Toots.
Well, you know what'd make the city great? A thriving maids cafe. Yay! Right? She starts like clapping her hands together, expecting you guys to follow along, and then when she notices that nobody is clapping as well, she's like,
Excuse you, Princess is very heavily clapping.
It's got
Yay!
two incredibly enthusiastic women already wearing their maid outfits.
Exactly.
Yeah. Tabitha is just staring up into the ceiling, reciting math equations before she looks over to Yuji and goes, "Aren't you a guy?"
I don't answer, I just give you a card hold stare. Well, you know that.
Progressive.
Like,
Go ahead.
Like Sarah looks at him, like squints her eyes really hard to see. Like he looks like a delinquent. She's just staring at him. Just like leans over a little bit. To what gang do you belong?
I'm not keep back and say.
Are you part? You're not part of the Red Dragons, right?
I'm not. Who are they? I'm not part of any gang.
You say Red Dragon, Cersei just shuffles in her seat and makes a decided effort to pull her hoodie up over her back tattoo.
Yeah, like the as of now, the Red Dragons are like at a kind of gang war with the Lightning Tigers, where there's the gang what my girl is in. So she's just like, well, if you're not part of them, I guess we don't have any problems. But I'm watching you.
I just look at you and have a creepy smile. That's my attempt to smile. It just looks so creepy.
He just looks
stares back with a cold goldfish stare, thumbs up.
Yeah, great. Okay. Looks at, like turns her attention away from him and looks at Priscilla again. So, like, she looks around and like sees that there's just like there are like a couple of like tables standing around. There's like still some stuff laying around that definitely doesn't look like cafe. Like a lot of stuff is still in boxes. She just looks around.
Yeah.
Like,
So the place still
how
very
are we
much
supposed to work here?
The place still very much looks like a strip club, because basically about a month ago now, like maybe just over a month, the Pancake Island Adult Entertainment Club, Winky Face. The Winky Face was in the sign. Got shut down. It was quite a scandal in the town when it happened. It was like all over the local newspapers because it's a small town. Nothing the fuck else happens. But the Holthorpe Community Restoration Committee had been campaigning for years to get this whole strip club shut down. And that's the place that you're in now. It's only been down a month. And the insides of the Maid Cafe still very much just look like a strip club. You know, the floors are rubber and sticky. There are tables with poles on them. The stage in the back that Maha was lovingly crafting now is still there, has several poles. And Priscilla says,
I'm making
yes,
the kitchen right now.
Well, the kitchen gets a stage
here,
in
like,
it.
Very visible.
No wonder she's a helpless lesbian.
This table here that I highlight right now, I will make it red so people know which shape it'll mean. I will delete this table in a moment and put the stage over here. That way the stage is like visible from the counter and from the tables.
Yep.
Right now I just make the hallway and the kitchen so we have like a place for storage room and for a break room that is like also our conference room.
Yeah.
Or do you need like a conference room and a break room?
I feel like a cafe small as this, there'll be like Priscilla's office would eventually be the conference room, because it's like it just needs a chair for Priscilla and like 4 chairs for the maids. That's it. But we don't need a conference room with a meeting table. You can all just sit at Priscilla's desk.
Yeah, I just needed to know if in the break room it's a big whiteboard or in Priscilla's office is a big whiteboard.
Where's the kitchen? Which one's the kitchen?
The kitchen, it's this long one next to this counter here. So there would be a window here that the kitchen could hand out food to this counter, so people can grab the food from here. That's like I'm making the rooms right now, so like I'm just adding the rooms so we can fill them later. That's why, like, please role play more. I'm preparing everything.
Yeah.
I was worried that the wait staff would have to walk past the toilets every time, but the window makes sense.
I mean, that's relatively common in restaurants, that the toilets and the exits of the kitchen are like right next to each other.
Disgusting.
Amy just has to tell me where I should put the back door. When this thing over here, I will mark it as yellow. This is the front door. So this is where people come in. So you just have to tell me where I need to put the back door.
If the back door is staff only, it can be out in those corridors with the staff and the stuff.
Good.
But yeah, when you say like, how are we supposed to make this place into a cafe? Priscilla just like claps her hand and goes, yes, right, good. That's why you're here. You'll notice that we're not opening for another like 2 weeks. And she like points her fingers together and does the ooh thing and sort of shuffles a bit. I was kind of hoping that you guys would... No. Mum told me I need to be more authoritative and assertive as a boss. You guys are here to help me make this place into a maid's cafe of my dreams, of your dreams, of the town's dreams. And then she just like stops, looks around awkwardly, and was just like, please.
Do we get paid extra for like the time extra we spent here?
You get paid for the time you spend here.
Okay, I'm in. I'm good at lifting things, so if you need something to be carried out, just like, I don't know, like take like a spray can and like make an X on it, or like an edding or whatever. Thank you for just...
Cersei looks up and goes, you can lift me, and then Priscilla just slaps her on the back of the head.
She looks over at Cersei. And it's just like, of course I could lift you. You look like a feather. But only if... And then she like smiles, but like it's really creepy. She like smiles. But only if you want to go into the trash. Are you trash? And then just like crosses her legs again and just like stares into the distance, uninterested.
He pulls out a knife from her from her pocket, and Priscilla slaps her again. What was that? Yeah. Go ahead.
Amy, my character's here because of debt, correct?
That's what you told you.
My debt be to you. My family's debt is to you. You lent us the money, and now I'm here to pay it back by working for you.
Seemed very corrupt city official. Priscilla's the daughter of the mayor. I don't think she'd be in any position to lend out money. But she has like bailed Cersei out of like jail. So, in what situation do you think the mayor's office would lend you money?
Well,
will be recycled.
Just a general debt that we'll come asking for help, and you've offered it to us. Like, you know, your daughter's going to run this calf, is the mayor, and as payment to pay it back, I have to come work for the daughter of the maid calf.
Yeah, that could
It's more like a personal loan between my family and their family.
Yeah, like you needed money at some point, so you went to the mayor's office and were like, "Hey, can I just get like your family's business? There we go. Your family's business is overdue on tax." So you went up to the mayor's office, and were like, "Look, is there any way we can like work this out? Like, my parents put their heart and soul into this building. I know like the whole Thorpe Community Restoration Committee is incredibly up on keeping local businesses local, and like we would like to stay open. We would like to keep our local business to Hallthorpe." But we can't afford these taxes that you're levying. Is there anything we can do? Is there any work I can do? And the mayor's just like, you ever worn a maid dress before? What would your parents' business be in that case then? Or are they another one of the 40 vape shops?
Not at all. They run a flower shop. I'll go with that.
Flower shop. I like that. That's nice. So yeah, because that's exactly the sort of thing that'd be like, oh, it's at local flowers. What's your surname, Yuji?
Good question. I haven't picked one yet.
Remember, you're like in a European country.
Yeah. I have no idea.
We'll come back to that, but like your parents own like a local flower shop. And the business isn't great because like Hawthorpe's like the town centre is dying, basically. So like you can't make ends meet. You can't pay like the rent on the shop. So you're here working at another shop so that you can pay the rent on your parent shop, and that's the debt that you owe.
Okay, so back to when you ask that will we help, Yuji just sighs and says, like I have a choice.
Well, money is money.
Yes. Money is money. So, she like starts to hand out brooms and mops. Trust exercises, yay! Go mop the floor.
Do we roll for this, like for skill?
No, I think this will just be a role-playing bit for now. This is basically the sort of the part of the stream where I'd had planned out for designing the actual cafe, so you can do things like, I'm like mopping the floor, and like we install carpet, or well, it's a restaurant, you wouldn't install carpet, but do that sort of shit. Like, we move these tables over here, like we install a stage, we fix the back door, stuff like that.
Well, Miss Priscilla, what shape is this stage? Is it like just a rectangular small stage, or is it like with rounded edges?
I think
what shape is the stage?
The place used to be a strip club, and I really like the idea of it still looking obviously like a strip club, even though it's now a maid cafe. So I'm thinking like a catwalk stage.
I cannot make a cat. Like if I make a catwalk, we have troubles with the tables, as you can see. Like I can make a stage like this part that is black right now, that should not be black, but like make it gray. This part could be the stage. Like there's space to put a stage here that is visible. If I make a catwalk, we have not.
Now, the question is, do we have the poles on it still?
I can put poles on them, but would Priscilla like take them out? Because like she wants her maid to stand on the stage and not like strip.
Am I like what? I mean,
I don't think Priscilla would want to part with all of them. There would be one left at the end that like never gets used, but Priscilla like leaves it there as a sort of like, maybe one day you can get a private show. Nosebleed.
The poles can just be in the storage room there to set up, and the holes are still in the floor, and you just got like a wooden cover for them. It's very common to just have like a little like circle that you can unscrew and then put a pole into.
Screw back in. Okay, I made This part here is a staircase. So there's the back room and a little staircase leading down to it. Leading up to it, I'm sorry. We have this. Yeah.
Are we supposed to be showing this to our chat, or is this just something you're doing in the background and will impose later?
I've got it shown to my chat.
I share it to Discord. Yeah, I share it for Discord, so you may show it to your chat. I share it to my chat because it's the open window I'm working with. But if you feel like it's okay if the chat doesn't see it, and Amy just lets us roll from time to time in the back to like let us like figure out how to do our
I'll make this simple.
Blue actually works.
Blue, go to Maho's chat to see what we're doing.
Okay. So, I prepared like things. So, just walls. Bar, restaurant, chairs, tables, landscaping, plants.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real
if
quick,
you
I'll
like
be
see
right
something that is needed. Kitchen.
Here we
perfect. Go. I can install the kitchen. All
right, we got the Discord up, showing. All right, yeah, we go.
Perfect. So, guys, which of these 3 empty rooms? The big rectangular empty room will be the kitchen. What are the 3 other rooms? What do you think will be the storage room? Is it like one of the bigger rooms, or is it like the smallest room is the storage room?
Well, the bigger room I think would be like where we keep like the food and the essentials and all that stuff, and the smaller room would probably be like the janitorial closet.
That makes sense.
Yeah, like there are 2 toilets there. Do I need to install like a separate toilet for the maid, like a staff toilet, or it's like upstairs a toilet?
Well, they would need a changing room.
Yeah, that's what I thought would maybe be the break room in itself. But we can't, like, there is a chance we have to tell Priscilla that she cannot have her own office. Because, like, you know, we need all the 3 extra rooms.
Alright, so...
And question number 2, do we keep the balcony?
I'm back.
I like the balcony.
Good.
There can be a room behind the balcony as well.
So... Okay, so I'm assuming the kitchen is the big room behind the bar.
Yep.
Kitchen.
I will put kitchen supplies in here now. Once I'm done, I will make it so that you guys can just like I will give you like a screenshot of this so we have it like available.
No, Blue, we have the maids. There are no robots, unfortunately.
There's a giant unspeaking bunny rabbit, though.
Amy, we realized that we need a changing room. We needed a break room, and we realized we need at least 1 storage room. I think Priscilla doesn't get an office, or I need to add more rooms. Do you want me to add more rooms, or?
I think Priscilla would definitely need an office, because especially in like a business like this, there would at least need to be like, you know, filing cabinets with employee records and stuff like that.
Okay, I will extend it then in a second.
Like a janitorial room really doesn't need to be that big. If we put it like right next to the bathrooms on the other side. Like
so I sliced this room in half. The bottom one.
Go to the other side of the bathrooms. Yeah,
that's the stage.
I've just had.
That's not a room. That's a stage.
If this place used to be a strip club, there can be an area out back with the private rooms, which has just been converted into the employees area. One of the private dance rooms is Priscilla's office. One of the private dance rooms gets the wall knocked through, and it's the kitchen.
Amy, that's the hallway. Amy, that's the hallway that like leads. That is like next to the table behind the counter. That's like this hallway. like that I can extend this down. That like the entire wall of one balcony is just like filled also with rooms. So I just extend the hallway. I can like use. Wait a second. Take this and move it down here, so I can extend the hallway downwards.
Yeah.
So that we have a couple of extra rooms. We can either have I will extend it like this. We can either have like a longer room, or like 2 rooms like this, and the hallway is like it's like T-shaped, or I will have this area that is free right now to be also hallway, so it's like a, you know, like Tetris shaped. What would you prefer for the hallway shape?
If you just make it one long hallway with the rooms coming off it. Like I said, they used to be the private dance rooms, and now it's like, hey, one of them's Priscilla's office, one of them is the janitor's closet. All of them have still just got the curtains up.
No, I can see it.
I need
Like,
to delete this then.
Yeah, like so, like this center is like it's one long hallway, and there's like a bunch of different rooms that were meant to be independent, and you knocked a few walls down to make them bigger.
Yeah, that's the rough idea.
Is it okay if I just like put roughly everything in?
Yeah.
For the kitchen, like just like roughly the essentials that are needed.
But, yeah.
Well, if there's 1 chef and 4 maids, I don't imagine there's going to be much of a kitchen. They'd be like, yeah, we do parfaits, we do pancakes, and we do milkshakes.
Yeah, but there still needs to be. Yeah, but there still needs to be like space in the kitchen.
Yeah.
And the storage.
Yeah, like you guys tell me what to place. You can also like in character like argue about like what color do we like do we want to spray do we want to like we have princess who can like sewing, so maybe we could like have like wooden stools and we'd have like patterned cushions, or we have like colored chairs. Do we want the tables to be colored?
What Tabitha's going to be doing is mostly like, oh, we got to make this place good. She's immediately going to start doing math and is like, move this table here and that table there. We'll optimize space over here.
You lay all of the tables out according to the golden ratio, and then we realize that that's an awful way to lay out tables and move them back.
X times Y divided by pi. Put the bar right here will allow optimal rotation.
How big should the kitchen window be? Like this? Like, you see, like, is that like big enough?
I think
Too
pretty
big?
decently sized. I like the idea that like the customers can look through to the kitchen and see the chef in there. Especially if the chef is also going to be wearing like a maid dress with a back tattoo.
All right, question. What is that? This area by the you can't see my cursor, but like, is that like the bar?
You understand how little information that provided, right?
Yeah, that thing I'm highlighting right now. That is the counter. So, like, this used to be like a bar with like bar stools, but now it's like more of a counter that has like, it has the register on it, and it has the like little goodie bags and like cookies they can buy on the counter. There's maybe a cake. There's maybe a cake display of the cake of the day. Like there may be like a cake and a pie of the day. Yeah.
All right. So
there's like a display for it.
So will the food come from the window or through the door?
From the window. Like the food will be like, that's why the counter's there. So like the cook would put place on this counter that is like underneath the window when food is ready, and maids just have to go behind the counter to grab the food. That way the customers cannot steal food, but you don't have to go through the hallways to get into the kitchen.
Yeah, because I'm worried about that, because I was worried about that door. Like that, like the Rain died.
Yeah.
That area?
So
the
basically,
hallway? Yeah, the hallway. Like,
Cersei is in the kitchen. There'll be one maid on the counter, and the rest of the maids will be like serving the customers. So Cersei will pass the food out to the maid on the counter, who will then ring up and be like, "All right, this one for table 9."
Yeah, because what I was saying, like that hallway is very busy.
Yeah, like that this hallway will not be used for being busy. I can also make this like front counter. I can make this a little bit shorter if you want. Yeah. That way, there's like more space to go past it.
Well, no, it's that's fine. It's after the doors that gets busy because if the door, like
this is not.
That's the employees only area, so that wouldn't be busy. That would just be the employees.
Like we don't need
the customers would remain that side of the counter.
Yeah, so like even for the maids, it would not be a busy hallway because they only use this hallway if they, like go to the break room.
Which I'm assuming is the wall on the south.
I will like add a couple more rooms. So I have the kitchen now, like roughly furnished that we know that there's a kitchen. I can like separate like this big room underneath the kitchen. I can divide that by 2 to add 2 more extra rooms.
Will the changing room and the break room be in the same place?
Probably right next to each other.
And, it's an old strip club. There definitely would already be a changing room and a break room. We wouldn't need to convert those. Like, not only would there already be a changing room, it would have state-of-the-art locks.
Assuming what you're working on right now is the back entrance?
Yeah, that is the back entrance. I just move it downward. So this yellow thing here is the back door. That should be on top, but it's not on top anymore. I hate that. Well, that just make a second back door. I don't care. This is like supposed to be a kitchen. It's supposed to be a window, but I like to have this. This is like a good indicator for being a door. There you go. This is the back door. And now I can add another room. Walls. Wall until here. And wall until here. So, those are all the rooms, and I can, for example, divide this room like this. Because, like, Priscilla needs an office, we need, like, a changing room, we need a break room, we need a vanities closet and, like, a storage room. The storage room should be close by the kitchen, so I would say the room across the kitchen should be the big storage room where we have, like, everything, like extra food and stuff.
Yeah.
And the room below it would be the janitorial room where we keep all the chemicals and the toilet paper and all that?
Yeah. At either there or it will be the small room in the middle. But I cannot make the small room bigger.
Yeah. So like the one up, like, because the one above, we need a refrigerated section for keeping things cold.
Well, that's why we have a refrigerator in the kitchen.
Yeah, you don't need a refrigerated room for that. You can just have a refrigerator.
Yeah, there's a refrigerator in the kitchen for all the cold stuff that we need. Like, again, I made the kitchen relatively simple, just so we see it's a kitchen. It doesn't need to be perfect, just need to be, like, understandable what it is.
I'm used to really big side stuff, so, like, well, you need, like, you have, like the food you're using now over here, then any backup food and stuff goes in the back.
Any kitchen or restaurant that you're used to working in probably has more customers per day than this town has citizens.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I used to work in a bakery, like at a Sam's Club, and it's like we had like different refrigerator sections for like stuff we're going to be using right now today. Then we have the big refrigerator in the back for all the stuff that we're going to eventually need tomorrow or the day after.
Yeah, no, this is way smaller fry than that.
Okay. Storage room. I will just put in like shelves. The entire wall is just shelves.
Shelves.
Well, that's kind of funny. Like Priscilla's office is the back of the storage room.
Yeah, I mean, like, I was thinking, like, Priscilla's office would be, like, a small, tiny, cramped room anyway, because she's going to be spending most of her time in the main cafe. Her office is just, like, where she goes to do, like, employee evaluations and write performance reports and stuff like that. She would spend most of her time, like, in the break room and in the cafe.
Like, it used to be the janitor's closet, but that's just where she keeps her business computer. Like, the stuff that you have to keep locked up away from everyone, but she doesn't want to be there. So
yeah, that's why I had the idea of the private rooms from the strip club. Just one of those is Priscilla's office now. She tried really hard to keep the pole in there, but needed to put a computer desk in and it wouldn't fit.
How about this? Like, there's a wall with lockers where we can like put our private stuff in there. And then I would just put like, I don't know, like one or two, like one small bathroom, like in this corner, similar to down here. Let's see if I can just copy the entire room. I cannot. Sad. Okay, then I just copy the sink in the bathroom so that there's a staff bathroom that is inside the changing room. You know, for like reasons, because like most of the staff is female, so most of the female would need like that extra bathroom. And then like the other big room that is down there is like the break room that has like the whiteboard, that also has like a big shelf in the back that is just like filled with like tools and props that Priscilla needs whenever she has like another antic going on.
Yeah, there's a clothes rack in the back that's got all the various costumes.
This is some nice music.
Oh, in my stream window? I'm sorry if you can hear that.
Oh no.
That is.
Just said it was nice music. Why would you be mad on hearing it? British people.
She's not British, but she does apologize for everything. She's basically British.
Wouldn't that be Canadian? I thought Canadians did that. I don't know my stereotypes.
Yeah, but Canada's further away than Germany.
Sink over here, and now I just need walls. Room outlines, there we go. No, I messed up. Go back. Oh, draw in the walls. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a lo-fi Pokemon playlist. I need another shelf that we can turn and put at the back of this room. We'll see if I can put a clothing rack next to it as well. So like the storage room is for all the stuff that is like actually like needed in the store, you know, like extra bags of rice and napkins and
the storage room is more of a pantry.
Yeah, and then we have the break room that is like half break room with like something to sit, and half you know, Priscilla's passion projects for the future and past.
There's just a small desk in there where Princess is constantly situated.
I've got to be right back.
Okie dokie.
Do I give us in the break room like a round sofa, because like this was a strip club room before, so they do have like a curved sofa like this.
Yeah, one of the corner sofas.
Corner sofas or something like.
This is where they have their private parties.
The staff room used to be the old VIP room. It is very clearly laid out so that several girls could dance in there privately. The sofa that's in there is very, very obviously is actually just like a bed.
I need. This thing? No. The wrong one. Leave. This one, yes. And rotate it. Make it a tiny bit smaller. Now it's a full corner sofa. Because why the fuck not? Looks comfy. That's all that counts. There you go. Counter sofa. What color is the counter sofa?
Hot pink. Either hot pink or black, like black leather.
The rest of the group, what is it? Like, you know, like a black leather couch, like, you know, a casting call couch, or is it pink? Other players, I mean you.
I'm so good at making decisions.
Black.
Well, okay, well, is this one of those pink clubs or one of those?
It's a remedy. It's a remedy of like, you know, like those, you know, like those strip clubs that you usually wouldn't go in unless there's no other strip club and you really want to go to one.
The very first day of employee orientation is you guys just cleaning the rubber floors because they are sticky. It's that kind of strip club. It's like the rubber floors are so sticky that we are going to replace them with tile anyway, but they have to be cleaned, otherwise the fucking tiling guys won't come in to fix it.
Yeah, because it really depends on what type of like, are we talking about the like pink, everything gaudy, over the top? Are we going to try like it's trying for a dark, mature feel to it?
No, more like they bought the cheap stuff while they could buy the cheap stuff.
Yeah, the girls are expensive, the drinks and the fittings were cheap.
I imagine it would mostly be that Valentine red and a black type of deal. Honestly, black couch, yeah. If we're talking about cheapskates, yeah, black couch would probably be good because the stains won't show as much. You won't have to clean it as often.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, Sonny's right. Black leather, definitely.
Okay.
If it's a leftover asset from the strip club, black leather.
No, black polyester if we're talking cheapskates.
Nah, not if this is for the VIP
blue
section.
Outline? This with the blue outline I just made is a glass display for like you know, the pie and the cake of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're like entertaining VIPs and the rich, you want it to look classy and so yeah, like black couch, maybe some red curtains, a couple tables that you can put champagne in.
Yeah, but like again, was like the strip club in a small town. Do you really think they had like this level of VIP guests there?
I mean, they wouldn't have within a week.
They wouldn't have tables where you put the champagne, but they definitely have tables where you could put your beer.
Yeah.
Like
also, even if they didn't have tables, it is now like a staff room. There would be a table with at the center of the couch. Because the point of this room now is for you guys to go and eat your lunch, basically.
So the question, of course, is how much phallic imagery is left around? Or
probably the walls are filled with like those weird sexy posters and murals.
Yeah, that's what you guys are here for. That's why it's taking us 2 weeks to get this place retrofitted. Is the place absolutely currently looks like a strip club. And it's basically just down to, like, in 2 weeks, how much of the strip club can you remove and make it look like a respectable, comfy made cafe?
I do have
things
a
like
request.
the posters on the walls and, like, dicks that are around there, those would be painted over. But, like, you know, poles might remain. They'll reuse some of the furniture to cut costs. The tables will probably still be the same tables, stuff like that.
I thought it'd be hilarious that like we have like wallpaper in the break room that if you're not looking at it, it just looks like fancy cheap wallpaper. But if you're really looking at it, you'll see like boobs.
I think
and dicks
that would be up to the maids then. I think that would be the sort of thing that we could like discuss in character. Because out in the main area, they would like try to remove as much of the strip club as possible. But back in the employee section, it's like, well, you guys have got to refurbish this. So do you want to get rid of the dicks on the walls, or do you want to work less in these 2 weeks?
Well, my girl is like leaning over. Do we get paid for every hour we work in here?
Get paid an hourly rate. Yes, that is part of the contract. You will get paid whatever. You guys are probably paid like maybe like double, like 1.5% times even not percent minimum wage. So you're paid like relatively well. And it's on an hourly rate.
So she hears that, looks at the boob wallpaper and like, yep, we're putting new wallpaper up there. Because she needs the money, so she doesn't mind working longer.
While you're replacing all of the wallpaper, Priscilla conveniently can't find the key to her office. It's like, oh no, don't worry about it. I'll do it some other time. You do the staff room. And just like every single performance evaluation you guys have in Priscilla's office, your eye level with just like a poster of some tits.
Sarah would look at you slightly judgmentally, but like she would let it slide. We need a door here. Perfect. And we need a door into the bathroom. There you go. Okay. Everything has a door now. We have a break room. We have a vanity closet. We have a locker room. We have just a storage closet, and we have Priscilla's office. I made the cake display visible. What else is like necessities I should add to this map? Yeah, that way it's like visible, it's cake. I added the stage, and I added the back door that like leads down to like where probably the garbage would be. Or in other words, it's the back door that leads to where you can find Sarah whenever she's not on the clock, because she will take a smoking break there.
Yeah.
I also even put a clothing rack and another shelf in here. Anything else you want me to add to this? Do you like...
How about we could add like a little personal fridge in the
break room?
Yeah, so like if we want to store like store our own like cold stuff, like food we brought from home and stuff like that.
We have a personal chef. I'm pretty sure we get like lunches and dinners provided in the kitchen. plus drinks.
Yeah, you guys will absolutely be like fed off of company food. I feel like if that's something that you would raise, like especially during these 2 weeks, which literally is a sort of like, hey, what do you guys think the maid cafe should look like? So if Tabitha is like, hey, can we have like a fridge in the employee break room? Priscilla would probably provide a fridge.
I think
I mean, like, I can get you guys like a fridge and a microwave if you want, but I was just gonna have like Cersei cook you like pancakes and pizza and stuff.
Amy, where would the register be? Like at the end of this table or like at the beginning of it? Because that is where the people would like, you know, like bills and stuff.
I think if the restaurants normally you normally take the bill at the table.
Yeah, but like you still have to go through the register, and we have like on-the-go goodies that are like next to the register, so people could like still like buy like on-the-go things. Like they could go into the cafe and say, "Hey, I want this bag of cookies," and they would just stand on the register to pay for it. You know, like merchandise cookies.
Yeah, Priscilla also does like very much want this to be a weeb shop, so there would be like, you know, a stand of like manga and figures and stuff. Like the primary function is for it to be a cafe, but there's also like, you know, weeb shit to bring in business, and they're like, oh, and while we're here, can we maybe get you a milkshake?
How about everything that is not like underneath the kitchen window? There's like shelving that has like anime figurines or like maid merchandise. Just like on the back. So you know, don't touch it. You order it and you get it handed to you, because like, you know, we know that some weeps are like kind of sticky. We don't want them to touch the like 200 euro maid figurine that Priscilla like donated to the cause.
Yeah, like almost every like anime store I've been in, the figures have been behind glass cases. So
yeah, I can just like make like another glass case with like the blue outline, like the cakes are, just like next to it. That way, like we don't like need more storage place. Like it's still like close to the counter. But like it's still like mainly a cafe. Okay, let's fill it in blue and make just like a second one next to it.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely want the personal fridge and microwave.
Alright, we can get that arranged. Also, if that's the front door, that can be like a window display. So like you can see the anime figures from outside, and that like makes them come in, and they've got to talk to the counter and be like, "Oh, can I have the Kana figure?" "Ah, yes, you can, and there's 10% off if you get a milkshake and some pancakes."
I can add another window there if you want. These things over here are usually supposed to be windows. I can make the windows blue so that they're like colorly a little bit distinguished from the doors that I made yellow. But like I use the same icon because like it's like not very invasive. Should I get rid of those plants next to the door and instead have this like as a spot where maids that are not working right now are standing there to welcome people that come in? So every maid that is not right now serving a table is standing there.
Yeah.
Proper maid cafe etiquette. Be gone, nature. All those maids that are hired, only one of them sounds like she would actually water the plants. The rest don't sound reliable enough for that.
Yuji would.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's exactly one maid I would like expect to water the plants.
Congratulations, you're the one. That's it. While we're rearranging the cafe and everything, like Sarah literally punched the plant and was just like, "Well, none of these idiots are going to be able to keep these alive." Ryuji raises his hands like, "Well, can I have them then? Can I take them home?"
You shall take them if you want them, but I will not water them if they're in this vicinity. I'm not good with plants. Plants are not good with me. We have a mutual agreement that we don't like each other. There you go. I marked down the window. I hope it's visible that it's meant to be a window.
Yeah, it's
next to all the glass display. But that way, like when people look inside, they see like a cake, like cakes on display, and right next to the cakes are figurines.
Yeah, that's the thing I was going for. Like that, like the view from the street is like, oh, here's all the stuff that you can buy.
Okay. And I was asked for a fridge. And I forgot how to spell fridge.
F-R-I-D-G-E.
F-R-I-D-E-G. Thank you. No, I misspelled it. What comes after the D?
D-G-E.
D-G. I swapped those two accidentally. There you go. There's a mini fridge that goes right next to the closet. And on top of the mini fridge is of course a microwave.
Yeah.
For like it's a wide mini fridge, so on top of it is a kettle, and like there's a kettle and a microwave for like cup ramen situation. That's not how you spell table, Maho. Other maids, anything else you want to add to the cafe? What? Do we want a small table in the break room? Probably yes. Is it round?
Yeah.
Or is it a square?
Square.
So it's as you guys are all like walking around.
Is it a glass
and
table or a small wooden table?
I think probably just like a small wooden table, like a sort of
yeah.
The sort of table that you just like have, like put your lunch on, but like you'd still have to pick your lunch up to eat it because it's like at the level of the seat.
And it'll be a really worn out green colour.
Green.
Yes.
Okay, here you go. You get your green table.
You've asked for one thing so far. It's to make the table green.
Do we need something? Do we need something to sit in the locker room area, like a bench or something like this?
I can throw like a bench along one wall so you can sit down and like put your heels on.
And it's only the one locker room.
Yeah, Yuji has to knock to see if a maid is in there right now. If yes,
that's what I was thinking.
Yuji has to like change in the bathroom of the locker room. And when like a maid is already in there changing, he has to knock and wait outside.
Yeah, the door has got one of those vacant occupied things, like literally just for Yuji.
And do you have any forgetful maids?
Well, Tabitha's not going to give a shit, so.
Yeah, Sarah also doesn't give a shit.
But you walk in, it's like she'll walk in on you. She won't bite an eye if you walk in on her. She'll strike up a conversation with you while she's like in her underwear, just talking to you like nothing's the matter.
We can do that in character. We can figure that out. So Priscilla's like, oh, this is going to be a problem, guys. So this, you guys know that this used to be an adult entertainment venue. So there is only one changing room because there were no male artists. Yuji, are you okay to get changed in the staff room?
What would be the point of that?
I'm going in 5 minutes, John.
Yes, I would be. Yuji will be perfectly fine for that.
Well, the point of that would be that he wouldn't see your, lady parts.
I have no interest of stripping completely naked. You're not dictating my underwear, woman. Looks at Yuji. Just stares him down. If you stare at me while I'm changing, I beat you up. If you can't mind your own business, do the fuck what you want. If you stared another woman in here, I also beat you up. Are we? And she stands up. She swings open every door until she finds the locker room. Sees the bathroom there. We can just lock him up in the bathroom if he needs to change that desperately.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, I can wait.
I'm sure he sings plenty as she pats him on the back.
Looks at him, gets closer. Does usually shrink when this not tiny woman, but probably compared to him she's smaller. When this bulky woman that looks like she would beat you up approaches you with a death stare. Or is he at least on the outside looking unfazed? Hello?
Is that a no?
Sorry, my mum was speaking to me. I completely missed. Yeah, I muted because my mum was speaking to me. I didn't hear what was said. Sorry.
You're being threatened by a woman with a baseball bat. Are you scared?
No.
No? It's okay, then she just stares you down how about as long as we understand each other, we don't have a problem. And it was mentioned that he probably got seen plenty of ladies. If he would have been intimidated, she would have called him a virgin. If not, if he doesn't seem intimidated, she would not make a comment on it. That's why I asked.
He would have been intimidated. He just would have shown his face is deadpan. You know, it's.
His expression shows, I literally don't care. His inner monologue goes, oh my god, she's gonna fucking kill me, ah shit, fuck.
Exactly.
She squints her eyes. She doesn't know you enough yet to
question.
To understand it. Yeah.
Question. I'll have lie detector. Do I know he's actually sweating his ass off?
Do you take
I don't know, because he's not lying, technically.
Yeah, he's just intimidated. He's not openly saying a lie. I don't know if that still works.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Is how far does this lie detector go? Questions for Lictor. Alright. Princess. Princess is muted. Because I was going to ask because we haven't asked what Aiden's opinion on it is. Because
we're also Priscilla hasn't mentioned the maid dress, that she hasn't shown the maid dresses yet, a prototype or so. Does Priscilla has a prototype to show the maids that she wants them to wear? So that we can have a discussion of how we want to customize them.
After you guys have fully sorted out everything, you will come in one day, find that the cafe is all done and you're ready to actually do employee orientation. And in the break room, you will just find a fully populated clothing rack of various maid dresses and accessories. And Priscilla incredibly excited, okay, today's the day. Pick your colors and your headbands and your arm cuffs. And why is nobody else as excited as I am?
girl looks at it. Boss. I remember there was the whole maid dress class and the skirt, and like she just lifts up like a very ruffled skirt with just 2 fingers as if it's like contaminated, drops it, like let it go again, let it fall down. Like, how much I'm allowed to customize, and like does the customization with like the air quotation marks.
Oh, we encourage our maids to be as personal as they like with the outfits. We want them to be a representation of your persona, of your character, of the person who will be serving the customers, and of who the person that the customers expect to be serving them. She says this with a massive smile on her face. You can tell she's been working on like that exact line for like 2 weeks.
Like persona as in like this weird weep thing?
Yes, so you will be serving the customers. They will come in and they will order the food they want, and they will order the kind of service that they want. So they will have like a tsundere, or a dandere, or a kudere, or a yandere. Maybe not a yandere, actually. And she starts like rattling off like various anime tropes. Like, oh, there'll be like a big menu. There'll be 2 menus. There'll be a menu of food, and there'll be a menu of personalities. And whoever's closest to the personality will serve that.
So you want us to like learn all those personalities? Like how do, like when the customer first we have to approach the table first. So so they cannot order the personality first. So do they like get a different maid to serve them, and we have to tell the next one that is maybe really busy right now? They should be thankful that they're getting food anyways. They're weeps. They should be thankful women speak to them.
Well, that'll be...
We could color code the tables and have like a thing up front that states, if you sit at this table, this is the type of maid you're getting.
Well, that's the point of the maid station by the door. It's to seat people at the correct tables and assign them the correct mates.
So
they walk in and they're like, "I'd like
out."
They walk in and they're like, "I'd like a table for 2, and I'd like a tsundere maid." And then you'd go over and tsundere maid, and you'd be like, "It's not like I want to serve you or anything."
Okay, so like she points at like the wall area, like around the maid station. Where do you want to hang out the maid menu then? Do you want like to have like a little like standing menu, or?
Yeah, like by the door, just standing menu thing by the door. If you walk in the side view.
What do we do when they don't want to decide on it, or if they take too long and they make a line? Can I shout at them?
Yes. Wait, no. No, wait, yes. Wait, no. If they want it, you can shout at them. I hadn't thought of that.
If I am standing at the maid front, as you call it, and I have to seat people somewhere, and they cannot make up their fucking mind, I either tell them to get on the back of the line and wait again until they make up their mind, or I sit them down wherever I want, and they have to deal with the maid I give them that is serving that table today.
Yes, perfect.
Like,
I love that. You're perfect. You're great for this role. Congratulations, for the first week, you'll be on the front desk.
If I not having something to do are supposed to stand there. It's your job to be behind the register as the boss, isn't it?
No, that's what I'm paying you guys for.
Have you never? Like, she like touched her head. Have you never worked in customer service? Like
yeah,
not even a part-time job
in
a shitty restaurant? Because like what you're doing is right.
I sit in my office until somebody says, "Can I speak to the manager, please?" Wait, hold on. Do I get to work on the maid? Should I work on the maid floor as well? do I get a maid dress? And she's like immediately starts looking through the rail of dresses that she set up.
Sarah just like puts her face into her hand, points at the why do you not just like work behind the counter? So when people want the weep shit you like piled up there, or they want, or like we need like the bill for a table, you will work the register, and you will also tell from behind the counter. You can deal with the people that need to seat, or you call over a maid to seat them down. You hired us as service. That means we bring food to tables and clean tables.
And if you're
I'm not letting you
by the cash register, you get to see us up close and personal.
Yeah, whatever.
She immediately blushes. I could work the register and assign the tables. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, sure. I had my break already. That doesn't sound right. Oh, right. We took a break half hour early, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yuji's gonna walk up and look at all the dresses, and turns to you and says, "Where is the male uniform? I don't see any here."
Oh well, that's why we're here today. Like the point of today is to pick your uniform. You can take any dress you want. Compare it with any skirt you want.
And Sarah looks like, how about you wear something long, you know, like so you don't have to shave your legs.
I'm gonna look at you both slightly puzzled, thinking, and say, "These aren't for men."
Well, the job description stated something about like something you have to wear a skirt something.
Yeah, that hasn't dawned on Yuji yet. He's a bit slow.
Oh, yeah, it's part of the job is to wear the maid dress. I thought you were aware of that when you applied. I thought, like, do you know how excited I was to receive an application from a guy? Like, oh my god, we could have an entire section of the menu for male maids. Do you know how much business you'd bring in? I mean, if you want shorts, I can get you shorts, but like, and she like almost starts visibly crying. She's like, well, I thought you wanted to wear the maid dress. I can get you shorts, I'm sorry. Call it the menu, fuck you, I hate that, that's brilliant. Okay, I can get you, okay, I'll get you some maid shorts.
Like, Sarah looks over. Great job, dude. You made the boss cry. If she's like, because of you, we're getting less pay. I'm blaming you.
Okay, I'm gonna say, look, Sassy. Okay, calm down. I'll wear the dress.
Well,
see, was it that hard?
And not just because it's what I want. And Cersei shouts in from the kitchen, "You're supposed to do what you want, you're the boss!"
Yeah, like, Sarah looks at her. Like, do you think I would wear that shit if I wouldn't be forced to for my paycheck? Just be thankful that we wear it no matter what. And she just like grabs grabs a skirt, grabs an apron. No, I want my paycheck. Goes in, finds an apron with a corset part, and then she sees the box with different accessory stuff, and she finds a spike choker and some net stuff, and she's just pulling it out. You said we can customize them, right? And just
yes, customization is encouraged. We want all maids to have a personality present.
Okay, and then she's just she pulls out the white apron, a black skirt, probably a red blouse, and a corset part, and just has those net gloves and spiked bracelets and spiked choker, like holds them up, then this will be my maid dress.
Princess, have you been wearing yours this entire time, or is this a new thing for you as well? Sorry, Maho, I thought you were done. Carry on.
That's fine. She just points down to her, like you know, like her big bulky boots, and she's like, but I keep these on. Right? I can't keep the boots. And then she looks at like the dangly like little heels, like, or do I get paid more if I wear the heels?
I genuinely don't know what Priscilla's reaction would be to that, honestly. Because I feel like she'd probably like prefer you to wear the heels, but that would be her preference. So like, if you're offering to wear the boots, that would be something that she could like sell as a character.
Yeah, like I wanted her to wanted to give her the heels because I thought that was like part of the uniform like requirement. And then Eden designed heels, like big boots for her character, and I was like, well, then Sarah could definitely like wear like boots instead of like heels.
Yeah. You'd be presented with the heels. Like almost all of the things presented to you would be heels. But if you were to stand there and say, "But I'm keeping my boots," I think Priscilla would not only allow that, but like probably be happy with it. Like again, Priscilla would prefer you to wear the heels. But from a business standpoint, if you wore the boots, that would be like another character that she could sell. So I think she'd be fine with you wearing the boots if that's what you want.
Yeah. And like, does she have just like fabric, like those like test patterns layout for like the different colors for the maids to pick one?
Yes.
Because like those are like Sunny, your character rolled red first. Do we want to make it that my character takes away like the red piece of fabric from you?
I rolled purple first.
Yeah, dude, you misrolled first, and it turned out to be purple. And then, like, you rolled the actual die, you rolled red, and we were all like, no, you get purple.
I mean, but, not really, because, I'm assuming your character is kind of petite.
She is not that petite. She's like, you know, like, boobs, like she's a very like well-built woman, medium size. She's doesn't have like a huge rag, but she's also not flat, and she's like over 170. Like she's.
My character is literally the character from Murder Rock, so she's going to be looking for something that actually fits her bust size. So I'm assuming the red stuff would not fit her.
Well. Princess.
No, like nothing is colored yet. No, those are like example like pieces.
Yeah, and Princess is the in-house tailor, so like you're all presented with like a rack of various accessories and fabrics and stuff, and Princess will make them into a maid dress for you.
Alright, she's just gonna let Priscilla pick.
So does Priscilla pick red for her first? I just want to know if my character is like being mean to someone, or if she just picks up red and it just like leaves.
It sounds like you wanna go with that, and I do like that idea. Just like so, Priscilla's like, well, I mean, like if you want me to like pick stuff for you, then maybe like you can take some of this red fabric, and as soon as she picks it out, picks up the red fabric.
Sarah just like, picks up the red fabric from her hand. Thanks, that's my color.
Directly under the red fabric is a purple one. Like, oh, the purple goes with your eyes.
Are we satisfied with the map I made here, so I can like make it a screenshot, or do you want to add anything more? Or do you want me to rearrange tables?
I think I'm happy with that so far.
Because I cannot really save that because I'm like not logged into this website, and I don't want to make a full account just to make like a screenshot for a map.
Yeah.
I
take
wish
the,
I could.
Take the screenshot in like as decent a quality as you can, because the quality that's coming with the stream is quite fuzzy.
Yeah,
that's the word I'm looking for. It's quite fuzzy. So like if you get like the decent screenshot from your window, we should actually be able to see how decent it is.
Okay, that's the tallest I can make. Now let's quickly make a screenshot. There are some numbers floating around. That's because of like the room sizes. Just ignore them, please. I cannot disable them. I haven't found how to disable them.
Do we want to color the tables? So that it's not like this entire area of the cafe is grey and the employee area is colored.
To be honest, I also liked Sunny's idea that just like the tables are color coded based by which maid would serve them. So if you like sit down on the red table, you know you get served by a tsundere.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
That way we don't have to like ask every customer. That would just be like up front would be like, you know, like the maid list would hang out and like you would see, oh, this table has like is like red, like has like a red tablecloth or like red cushions or something like this. So definitely Saya-chan will go serve that.
Yeah.
Okay. How we have like this little bar like wall seat over here for 4 people. Should I erase that and just like put like a normal table there? Is this okay?
What are the things on the opposite wall? Are they supposed to be like booths?
No, this is like just like it's like a long bench with like smaller tables on it. And like on the other side of the table is a chair.
Yeah, okay.
You know, like how you see in some like cafes. So I would like color just like the tables, and we are like how many maids in total? Will Priscilla be like a maid type as in serving, or is it just the 4 of us? Just the 4 of us, I would say. So we need. I
think if she's gonna be like standing there and wearing a maid dress, she would have a maid table. But it'd be like a much more...
Yeah, but...
What's the word I'm looking for? Like, there'll be a lot less menu options for personalities for Priscilla. Priscilla will be like the manager.
That's what I mean. Like,
it's like you pay extra for the manager's table.
No, like, she could just, like, be completely in charge of everyone that goes to just, like, for the to-go stuff and, like, go to the register in person. Yeah. Like, she could just be there. And like you don't need to make a maid menu if you like already like be like, oh yeah, the red table is Sarah. Sarah is the tsundere of the cafe, so we all know you get the tsundere. That way you don't have to make an extra maid menu. Every maid gets an assigned type, and you would just pick like the most popular types that you could get. Like you would have with probably Yuji the kudere. You know, like the cool. The cool one that doesn't speak a lot. You would have the tsundere. You could have the ditzy Genki girl with princess, who's just like the little peppy one. And you would have probably the One-sama or the nerd with
yes, the tabby. The nerdary.
Also, instead of like covering the tables themselves, we could have like plastic cards and like sleeves that's like this table is assigned to Sarah. This table is
but for like the display here to like show where what is. I could like color the tables.
Yeah, so it's like say Sarah's office day. Well, there's no point in having a red table if she's not there. So it's like instead it's like cards. It's like all right, so they're working this day, this table, and hers.
I like the cards ideas because that could give a decent amount of personality to it. Like you guys could design your own cards for your tables.
That would be cool.
Oh, mine's going to have like really difficult math equations, and if you solve them, you get a special treat.
I just counted. So we have in total 12 tables. Because like those 2 tables next to each other count like as like one table. on the bench, and that like would leave 12 tables, and then like this corner table with like 4 seats next to each other. That is like the shame table or something like this.
It could be a
keep the corner table there.
It could be a Russian roulette table.
I was going to say give it Priscilla's color and have that be like the manager table. But you sit over there if you want to stare at the wall and be a problem for the cafe.
No, like maybe people that want like to study could go there, you know, like to have like a little bit more like privacy, or play card games. Oh yeah, you were talking about like that we maybe need like a side room that needs to be a gaming room. We don't have that yet. Do we just like rework the? Do we rework at some point that like the storage room will be like put into one so we have room for it, or do we just like build an outside like raw bow extension to it if we extend the cafe?
If we've got the outside seating area as well, we could put the game room, I'm pointing at the screen, in the corner between the cafe and the outside area. Yeah.
Also, the shame corner, we could put a window like right in front of it, so it's people who want to enjoy looking outside without being outside.
Yeah, I could put a window. Yeah, that would be an outside. This. Oh no, actually, that is the thing I like call it the entry door is supposed to be just a window. This thing in here by the corner table is supposed to be the entry door. I will swap that out immediately. The entry door would make way more sense to be over here.
I'm probably going to repeat what you said, Amy, but what we could do is like in the upper left-hand corner, get rid of a few benches and make it a table.
I like that too.
No,
what I said was in the lower left-hand corner, we can just make that blank area into a room. But I like just making the benches the gaming area. Honestly, actually, that could just like those entire section of benches. It's just like, hey, these are like designed for you to play card games on. Like the tables are for food, the benches are for card games, and you can also get food sent to those benches.
Yeah, like probably before, like when this was just like when like people start to come there and also play card games. This was like the they were directed to those tables, but like in the first place people go there to eat, so people can just sit down there. But if people literally have like pull out their Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like a maid will immediately point at the gaming tables over there. And I made here a really big window as requested, so you know, like the introverts could just sit over here, that you know, I come to the cafe because they want food and not because they want to interact with the other weeps. They would just want like a chill place.
Yeah. The outside seating area is also color coded, but it's a Central European country, so it's almost always raining and no one sits out there.
No, like Germany, you can like, sit outside. Maybe the seating area is only like available during like spring and summer, and like in fall and winter the seating area is like closed off. Screenshot.
Well, could have like an awning there as well, or it's enclosed. Oh, it's an enclosed section and just like a glass, so you can still see outside and the world around you, but you're not getting rained on constantly.
Yeah, there could be like that's why the umbrellas out there is, you know, like to like provide shelter. They just didn't make the umbrellas too big. So you can still see the tables, but like those umbrellas are usually like huge enough that they would cover at least like 1 or 2 tables. So this is how the map looks like as a screenshot. Is the quality good enough for you guys?
Excellent question. Yeah, that's good enough.
Question.
What?
Would it be better to have the back doors over by the kitchen and the changing rooms? That way, like when we got to deal with like trash and stuff from the kitchen, we can go throughout back there instead of having to go drag it all the way through the.
In the bottom right corner where the stairs is, that leads out to like the smoking area. So that would probably be where the commercial bins were. Like that'd still be through the employee area.
And sorry, I have to retake the screenshot. I was wondering why things looked weird. Things were shifted around just now. I have to retake the screenshot. I'm sorry.
Could also have an employee entrance at the front. Like where that corridor starts.
Yeah, I can quickly put a door in there as well.
Yeah. What's like? Wait, is the front on the north section or the south section?
The big that looks the double door symbol next to the glass thing on where the cakes are on the tray. That is where the entry door is.
Oh, okay. I was confused. I thought the entryway was the other way.
The entryway was at the bottom where the stage was first, and I removed that because I thought the entry door made more sense up there. So I moved it around. And that's why I made the back door on the exact opposite side, because like I don't want people that are standing in front of the cafe to have a view to the back side of the cafe where people would do like breaks, like having a smoke break, or where the garbage is and stuff.
Yeah.
Like that's usually the part of a cafe you don't want to show the customer.
Why does the Discord screen share go black whenever I open actual Discord? That's weird. Anyway.
Wait, so if the south end is the back area, what are they looking at through the window and the balcony?
They just look at like a side street or so. I don't know.
Yeah, it opens into that looks out into the other side of the town.
It's not between two major roads.
It's not our responsibility to cater to their viewing experience. It's just there's a window, so we put a table there.
There is something pleasant enough looking on the south side to have views.
Yeah, I mean, if that's where the outdoor seating area is, I imagine like maybe there's like a park or some trees or something over there. Like it's there's something decent looking behind the restaurant. Otherwise, they wouldn't have put the outdoor seating there. Yuzu, how you doing, sweetheart? Also, welcome in, Danny. Don't think I didn't see you there.
Okay, so I made the new screenshot. I uploaded. Now it's correct. Are you all satisfied with this?
Yep.
Outside the obligatory, it needs more DACA. It's perfect. I like it.
I'm not.
You're not? What do I need to change? Like, now's the only time you can ask me to change something?
He still wants shorts.
Oh, okay. Because, like, this is the only time I am able to change something. Once I close it, I will have to rebuild this from scratch if you want something changed.
Nah, it's all good. I was joking.
Good. Then we have now officially have the indoor figured out. That would be interesting to design a little plate card that says you will be served. It probably says you will be served by, and then the maid name in the color, and I think Sarah's would look like a threat, a written note that is challenges you to a duel, or it looks like a threat, with black marker just written, "You'll be served by Saya-chan. Be Yeah, like that. It's like a red card with like black marker written on it. It just says you will be served by Sayaj and be grateful. I feel like that gives enough tsundere energy. And like Priscilla wrote down on the back, tsundere, with like a little heart on it.
I suppose that's the next question. Is after everything's done and like we all step back and wipe the sweat off our brows, like standing there in our maid dresses, and Priscilla's like, right, we open tomorrow. I don't think there's anything I forgot. We've got the menu, we've got the venue, we've got all of the everything's clean. Oh shit! The Maids. You guys. What do you wanna like? What characters can you play? You okay, Sonny? Can you trying to make noise, but your mic was just garbly.
Just switching back to the TTRPG. Going on my OBS. All right, so yeah, Tabitha just gives you a blank stare. And just, I guess that could be the cute one. Nico heart shape. And she puts her hands together to make a heart. But her expression has not changed from the code.
Sarah just like shoves her a little bit. Fucking nerd. Oh yeah, just make her the nerd. You know, she has like big boobs and she looks smart.
How do you feel? If you're the nerd character, they're gonna talk to you a lot about nerd stuff. How do you feel about Gundam?
You just watch her eyes just a fire light up. Gundam is the stupidest thing ever.
There's the passion I'm looking for, nerdere.
And like she immediately starts rant. Like she goes in depth about like, yeah, golden hand Gundam. Why a golden hand? You have a gun. What energy output requires you to turn? If you have something that can have the energy to turn your head gold, and like she's just ranting about it.
Yeah, you just keep ranting, and Priscilla's just like, and then just turns to the rest of the maids as you're still ranting. You there, boy with no expressions. Kuderi?
Sure.
Perfect, you're already in character. Princess. Do you wanna, I don't know, do like Taylor Dairy? I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to adjust the customer's clothing.
Princess is just staring off at the ceiling, counting the lights, daydreaming.
Dumb Dairy. We've got Nerdere, Dumb Dairy, Tsundere, and Kudere.
Like Sarah looks up, wait, who's the tsundere? And then she realized it. Oh god, does that mean I have to pretend like that I'm pretending that I only dislike them?
Sure, keep pretending. Wink. Like these entire 2 weeks, Priscilla is like 100% convinced that you are a tsundere. And that all of this is just you putting on an act. It's like, oh, it's not like I like you or anything. Like, you genuinely don't like them. But Priscilla's like, oh, I see. You don't like them. Getting into character. Right. Proud of you.
I think like Eden's persona would either be called the moe type. It's like usually like the cutesy type. The dere sometime, or the Genki girl is also a
keep going.
Like Genki girl is like the like cute, happy, lively girl. I feel like cute, happy, lively sounds good. Sounds like perfect for like a little bimbo. That's what she is, right, Eden?
I mean, yeah. Sounds good. Diddy.
You like the data behind like tsundere and yandere. It comes from data, which just means like cute and loving. That's why like Genki girl or like is like another word. Genki just means like happy, so it's like the happy type. And moe is like the cute ditzy type of anime girl.
Oh, right. When you said Genki, I don't know why, but I thought fucking Gaijin. I thought you were going for like, oh, Genki girl, like a foreigner, like a fake tan, like, you know. No. But yeah, no, I get you.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, that was just me confusing my Japanese words.
Yeah, like, and I forgot, I think there was a term for like actual like nerdy girls. But Onei-sama would also work. She has giant tits. That's like all that people would care for. Unless but if she wears, does Tabby wears glasses? Like sometimes does she not wear glasses? Like I know you said she looked like the character you sent over, but like
I feel like that'd be the important
is she a glasses girl?
Like, are you here to be a nerd, or are you here to specifically not be a nerd?
She doesn't wear glasses, but she doesn't but she'll wear them if you ask.
Yeah, there's plenty of props in the room. Like you can put some nerd glasses on if your character is the nerd character.
Those ones with the spirals in them.
No, not these ones. They like literally hide all the eyes. I like more like either the like really small frame nerd glasses that like make you look like all intelligent that she can like adjust every time she says actually. Imagine her like she does that like automatically every time like there's a Gundam discussion going on. She has to go over there. They're arguing and she's just like adjusting her glasses. Actually starts a like 20-minute rant and they're like so impressed and so aroused. They tip so well.
Yeah. All her colleagues because like half of her colleagues became scientists because they wanted to make Gundam. The other half wanted to make cat girls. She's exasperated with both of them.
Did nobody here want to advance science for the sake of science? No. I want to advance science for a cool mech.
Okay.
I want to be inside a cool mech, and I want to be inside a cat girl.
And she has that one one underling, the real freaky one who wants to develop impreg.
Real life Maho would have a field trip with that person. Sarah would probably be like, yeah, make those men pregnant. Why should women be the only one pregnant? She would probably genuinely think that's a great idea. She's a very big feminist.
Yeah, fair is fair.
Yeah, she's like, I want equal pay, and I want men to have equal pain when it's regarding birth. If that coworker would be there and shouting that, Yuji would probably shiver, and Sarah would be like, "Yeah, that's right. Let's make the men pregnant for once."
The Casimir approach to gender equality.
Exactly.
Yuji just shrugs when you say that.
Like, Sarah will generally tell Yuji, like, damn girl, you look good in a dress. Because, like, she feels like, yeah, like, because, like, she thinks, if I have to wear a dress, you have to wear a dress. She's, like, spiteful equal.
And interactions like that are exactly why Priscilla is convinced that you are genuinely tsundere. It's like, see, you do like us.
We get you like, say so you look great in it as well. With a smirk on his face.
He understood your meaning as well.
And she's like,
do that thing where one of you's on one side of the screen, the other's on the other, and the electricity jolts out of the eyes at each other. Like, it fills out your curves really well. Yeah, your ass looks great in it.
I like aggressive complimenting.
Like, your thighs fit in it perfectly. You take that back.
Oh god, the first customer that's asked if Sarah could crush their head between her thighs, Priscilla has to physically hold her back, and Yuji has to help with that, and the bouncer has to help with that too, because this person would die. There is no way around. They would die, either through baseball bat, and if Sarah would do it, she would actually like choke them out until they like pass out. She should not go to jail for this. She would get like murderous instincts. By the way, bouncer. Is the bouncer there already?
Yeah, he's been there. Like, he's been there the whole time. None of you have really
him to the rest of the group.
None of you have really noticed him because you all just sort of like see him and assume you were fucking like high, because there's just this massive guy in a bunny onesie with a full fucking like bunny fursuit mask who is just walking around carrying tables, helping you out with stuff. He doesn't say a single word whenever he's spoken to.
Excel's over at that.
Is that agent?
Go on.
I was tempted, but no.
Sarah, she sits down on one of the tables, whatever, like discussing thing, looks over at the guy just like doing something, like probably bringing in like the, you know, like grocery bags and stuff that they need for the next day. Like, who actually is that guy? Like, I thought I like I smoked something weird when I saw him the first time, but like, is he working here? Why is he wearing a bunny costume?
He didn't actually submit a name on his application form, but like, have you seen the bunny costume? Like, and he's so strong and helpful, and he's not even being paid to be. I don't understand, but like, he's a gift from the heavens. Look at him! Look at how great he is!
Maybe I just had.
Look at that. Is he like...
Yeah, he's useful.
Go ahead, Sonny.
Amy.
Well, forget what I was. Hold on. I was about to ask, like, wait, is he just like here?
Here?
Like, is he like? Does he live here or something?
I don't know.
No, like, he comes in. Like, I saw him. I saw him leave. Like, after hours, I always see him leave. I just never like see where he actually goes afterwards. And Amy, how about it? Maybe it's like your long lost father, like your mom like divorced your father like when you were a baby. Maybe it's your dad or something like that.
Well, Priscilla wouldn't know that yet if that was true.
Yeah, Priscilla wouldn't know that, but
just
like one random idea. Who could it be?
I don't know. I assumed the mayor sent him. I thought he was.
Well, do you write a paycheck for him?
I don't suppose he was the bouncer during the strip club, but no one told him it shut down.
Why would the
good question?
Princess has a bunny suit guy as the
Princess, was he around for the strip club? Never mind. Princess is dead.
Princess daydreaming again.
Sorry, what was that?
The bunny guy was the bunny bouncer around for the strip club?
Yeah. I've never seen that man in my life.
Cersei like leans over the counter. I heard he was inside, but I didn't see him when I was in there.
No, he stands outside. That's how you do a bouncer.
Oh, you're so adorable.
Yeah, but like...
Well, she, like, reaches up and strokes your cheek. Yeah, outside. He was outside.
Yeah.
Like, Sarah stares at Princess. It is a bit intimidating. But like Sarah's wheels turn right now. And it's like from everyone in here that is worth worth defending if someone breaks in. She just like locked in Princess as if the building burns down, she would save Princess and would leave everyone behind. But from the outside, it just looks like that she stares Princess down. Just like nods. And just like...
So you're the one just like, this is precious. This must be protect.
Yeah. So she just like leans back and just like... So... We have the weird dresses, we have the menu hanging, and then like she looks at the name tag that were like handed out. Why does my name tag says Saya-chan?
Because it's a maid cafe. We can't call you Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah is a stupid name.
Exactly. Wait, I imagine she gets like the filthiest look. So you're Saya-chan.
Okay, and like she looks around, like looks at the other name tags, looks at Yuji's, and then she gives him the most shit-eating grin. Like she smirks at him, like, "Well, it will be fun working with you, Yu-chan."
Yep. And I'll be Cece-chan, and Cersei in the back is like, and I'll be Cece-sama, and Cersei in the back is like, I'll also be Cece-sama. I'm sure that won't be confusing. Sorry, we'll go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Okay. You could likewise, Sai-chan.
I will so beat you up after I'm out of this dress. Pulls out her baseball bat out of nowhere.
Priscilla visibly gets a nosebleed.
Wait, if you're out of the dress, does that mean you're going to fight her naked? Well, the tactical advantages of such actions are not unprecedented.
Of course, will be in my private clothes because, like, I don't want my pay cut because this thing gets ruined. But I wouldn't mind fighting him naked. I don't need the advantage of clothes to fight a little limp dick like him.
Cersei also gets a nosebleed at that.
Amy, you said the weapons weren't going to be involved still, but I'm going to grab my mop and use it as a spear. Point it at Sai-chan.
I have an actual baseball bat and like, I want to fight me with a mop. Aw, do you want to wipe up your tears after you lose? And she like stands up and like has one hand on the table and leans closer. From the outside, it looks like great sexual tension. For Yuji, it just looks like a very sassy woman.
I think Priscilla stand in between the two of you, puts her hand on both of your chests and pushes away. It's like, okay. No fighting. You don't need to get into character until we open tomorrow. Okay? She looks at Saya. Okay? Looks at Yuji. Okay? Realizes her hands are on both of your tits and takes them off. Okay?
Smart decision. She like just says like as like Priscilla takes her hand away. Fine, I'm not beating him up. If I punch him somewhere where like you know, not his face and stuff that is not visible, does that still count as like beating him up? You know, like you don't see his rib cage. He's like covered with like clothes.
We're all in this together, as the great Troy Bolton once said. Remember, people, we're a family. We need to serve these customers as a family. We're here to restore the beating heart of Hullthorpe, right, guys?
It's that loud sign of
I'm here because
fine.
I'm forced to be here.
Wait, didn't you like say?
I thought you were paying to be here.
Yeah.
No, it was this or sensitivity training.
Oh yeah, like it's punishment for you to be there.
Yeah. Basically, yeah, she's paying to be here as a way of not having to do something else.
Okay.
Yeah, she just like she just stands up. Well, I think I'm not paid for any more minutes. We did all the setting up, and the next time I'm getting paid is tomorrow, so I'm leaving now. Hi, bitches. I like goes to the changing room. Oh.
Yeah, as that happened, you go, you get changed, you walk out, like still squabbling, and the camera pans to the other side of the street, where there is the most Karen-looking Karen just waiting there, like it's sitting like at the window of the Starbucks, a pair of huge sunglasses, obvious fake tan. Makeup so thick you could probably touch the window if she leaned forward a little bit. A perfectly maintained Karen bob cut, and she just takes a sip of her coffee as she watches you leave, squabbling and fighting, and just goes, "This is gonna be so easy." And that's where we're gonna call the session.
Yay.
Yeah.
Alright. Thank you everybody for coming along. My food is ready, so I am gonna bail like almost immediately. Maha, what were you about to say there?
I just wanted to say we have now a battle map. We have now a map for tomorrow ready as well. So next time.
Yeah.
And character sheets. So this will be interesting.
We'll make the actual first rolls in session 1 when I'll set up some scenarios, and we'll see how the characters interact and how things happen. I am looking
remember my little
this. Bye.